I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledged knowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fams on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one chief rockin' Knicks universe. Your man, Uncle Freezy's in the building. Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly, right? Bim, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, party people. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. JJ is in the building, leading the way. Let's go, JJ. What's good, man? What's good, my man? What's good? What's good, man? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you got some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Scream. Yo, Fozzie, what's good? JJ and Fozzie in the building tonight. Now, I know we getting rock tonight. man. I know we get ready right tonight, man. Let's get into this Knicks talk the way that we like to have that Knicks talk to us. You know what I mean? Let's get into it, man. No topic is off limits tonight. Let's talk about everything tonight. Because tomorrow morning, we'll talk about how this Brooklyn game is a trap game. But before we talk about that, let's leave that for tomorrow. Let's leave that for game day. Tonight, if you got a topic to talk about, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, right? Man, I've been around Knicks Universe. Some I've been in chats, and some have just been kind of lurking. Some just, you know what I'm saying, trying to show some love and you know what I'm saying. But listen, I'm not feeling great about the overall concept or the overall roster construction of this team. But I did feel good about that win against Minnesota. Now, I know that sounds like a conflict, but those that can think about multiple things at once understand where I'm coming from. Right? You don't have to just lay down and you know what I'm saying, and give up for every topic. You know what I'm saying? Smart people can think about more than stuff at one time. JJ says, do we put Cam on KD? I would rather put Randall on KD. I want Randall to take that challenge, man. You feel me? Now, is Cam a better defender? Probably. Will KD muscle up Cam? Probably. Is Cam quicker than KD? Yes. Does Cam have the length to guard KD? Yes. I like how Randall steps his game up against the big time guys. Yo, Wisdom is in the building. Where have you been, sir? Wisdom is in the building. Wiz, do I have to call you? Kerry Cox is in the building. Hunger for More is in the building. Yo, let's have this. Let me shout out, man, my guys for the love of the game. Knicks Morning Brew, Queen Bee, Steph, Dope Soul, Sports Talk, and many others. I want to shout them out, man. Sally is in the building. Let me shout out my people. You know what I'm saying? I want to shout out, you know what I'm saying, some people that do this also. Yo, man child, what's good? Oh, I'm sorry. What's up, fella? What's going on? Hey, Wiz, no, I did not. And I spent like $20. And if y'all know me, $20 is a lot of money to Uncle Freezy. If I spent $20, yo, no lie, this hat was on a rack for $11, bro. I walked by it until it was $4. I love this hat, right? You could tell because it's dirty. Look, you could tell I wear this hat a lot because it's dirty. You know what I'm saying? You know I ain't shooting you the gas. This hat was I saw it for like $11.99 or something, and it's because I like golf, right? But I walked by it for like 2 months until it was like $4. Marv is in the building. What's good, Marv? Marv, hey, man. Marv, I don't know if you remember this song by Gregory Abbott called You Read My Mind. Girl, I want to shake you down. Now, not that part, but I'm talking about the You Read My Mind part. I've been saying it the whole time, Marv. They won't listen to me, bro. Marv, they won't listen to me. I need somebody to co-sign. I need somebody to come in here and have Uncle Freezy back about being patient. You know what I'm saying? Because Rome wasn't built in a day. And I tell a Romulus story all the time. Y'all know I tell a Romulus story about how God pulled Romulus and his brother to the side and said, hey, from where you standing, turn in a circle and I'll give you every bit of everything from this spot to as far as your eyes can see, past the horizon. And Romulus was like, yo, that's cool, but I want that kingdom tomorrow. And God said, hey, Romulus, Rome wasn't built in a day. Y'all get what I'm getting at? Man child says, why does old people always why? Then why can't I win? Why can't I win? Why it always old people win the lottery? I don't know, man child. Listen, I'm in that mid-range, bro. I'm in purgatory. I'm like the Knicks. I'm not young. I'm not old. I'm in that middle ground. Adam G is in the building. Adam G says, BIM. Adam G asked straight up, yo, do you think the Knicks are going to beat Brooklyn? If they beat Brooklyn, they have to shoot lots of three. Yeah. We got to shoot a lot of threes, man. But listen, Adam G, it's not about shooting them, bro. It's about making them. That's the distinction that I keep saying, like in these things. Hey, yo, the Knicks shoot threes, man. Whatever. Everybody shoot threes. But we talking about making threes, bro. You got to make them things, man. You got to make them things. You see how Minnesota laid down and rolled over when Randall got hot from three. They just laid down, bro. It's disheartening. Y'all know it. Yo, I'm mad chatty, right? I'm mad chatty, but I'm gonna throw this link in the chat real quick so we can, you know what I'm saying, open it up. So if anybody got something, you know what I'm saying, you know, related to us on here, we can just go ahead and get down to the nitty gritty, right? We can get down to it. Get down on it. Boom, get down on it. So we can get down on it, man. Get down to the nitty gritty. Let me do a little something here. Because I think YouTube, for some reason, YouTube does not like Uncle Freezy. I think YouTube has an axe to grind with Uncle Freezy. So I'm going to put up the bat signal. Bam. I don't know why that is. YouTube, me and YouTube just, I don't know. Let's see what Adam G says. Adam G says, that's right. They need to make a lot of threes. Yes. A lot of them. I think we beat Brooklyn if we make 17 threes. If we make about, well, let me say 16. If we make about 4 threes per quarter, I think we beat Brooklyn. So that means we'll probably have to shoot 10. If we shoot 40% from 3, if we shoot 40% from 3, we beat Brooklyn tomorrow in a runaway. We beat Brooklyn in a runaway. Oh, and I also need to share something with y'all. Man. I'm going to, where is it? I need to share something with y'all. Let me see. Copy the link. Go to this. So I won't hear myself. So I won't hear myself in my ear. All right. I just put that out there. I want y'all to check that out. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Sherwin is in the building. What's good, Mr. Sherwin? Sherwin is in the building. Sherwin, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The more you and I talk, the more I like the stuff that you be saying. Now, can it be delivered different? Yeah, you know. I like Sherwin though. I like the chat, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I know we all have people, like we all have randoms that go against us. Like people will always say, like, yo, Uncle Freezy be flip-flopping. And I'm like, yo, I try not to give my opinion. Right. A lot of times I try to drive conversation, especially when it's multiple people in the chat, like in the video stream. So I try to stay neutral and try to ask questions. And so what happens is people will say, man, Uncle Freezy on his side, he on that side, he on that side, he on that side, he on that side. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say, nah, man, I'm asking these questions because I want to drive the conversation. We don't want to just sit here and stare at each other. Yep, and shut down Kevin Durant. I doubt it. I wish. But that's Kevin Durant, bro. You know what I'm saying? So what's the main topic for tonight? Somebody tell me what y'all want to talk about. Let's get it. Somebody tell me what y'all want to talk about. If not, I got 3 topics locked and loaded. Y'all bet, but when I get on it, y'all know I ain't switching gears. Y'all know how I do. I always come in a live stream with like somewhere between 3 and 5 topics. And once I get on them, I don't shift gears. Right? All right. Y'all want me to come up? Y'all want me to start the topic? Y'all want me to start the conversation? I can start it. I'll start it right now. I'll start it right now. I think we're going to regret how we approached Quentin Grimes this offseason. I think we're going to regret how we approached Quentin Grimes this offseason. And here's why. And mind you, I gave the opportunity. I gave the opportunity I gave I gave the opportunity for somebody to step in and say something. Y'all want to talk about Brooklyn? Okay. Let's talk about Brooklyn then. Let's not talk about Grimes because the Grimes thing is very interesting. The Brooklyn thing, we'll see. Illmatics is in the building. Illmatics is in the building. Illmatics, what's good, bro? It's good to see you. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up Brooklyn's stuff. NBA, ESPN. Let me go to Brooklyn. No, sleep till Brooklyn. Oh my God, Brooklyn is 4-7. Oh, jeez. Brooklyn is 4-7. Let me go to their stats. Kevin Durant is averaging 37 minutes a game. Kevin Durant is averaging 31 points a game, 6 rebounds, 4.7 assists, a steal, 2 blocks, and 3.5 turnovers. Outside of Kyrie Irving, they have Nicholas Claxton, Royce O'Neal, Cam Thomas. Man, get out of here. This team is absolutely trash. Brooklyn is absolutely trash. I'm going to name you, okay, outside of Kyrie Irving, their top scorers are Nick Claxton, Royce O'Neal, Cam Thomas, Joe Harris, Patty Mills, Edmund Sumner, Yuta Watanabe, Ben Simmons, David Duke, Dayron. Get out of here. This is the trappiest of all trap games. This is the trappiest of all trap games. Old man says, I think the Nets will beat us tomorrow. With what? Oh man, what are they going to beat us with? Please don't tell me with that. Please tell me that Dr. J is coming through that door for them. Drazen Petrovic is not coming through that door. Derek Coleman is not coming through that door. Chris Morris is not coming through that door. Brooklyn has listen. Kevin Durant can score 50 on us and we can still win by 20. Mookie Blaylock is not coming through that door for Brooklyn. I'm sorry. Brooklyn fans, I know y'all love Uncle Freezy because I talk cash to y'all all the time. Manchild says, Kenny Anderson is coming through that door. Mr. Chibbs. Kevin Edwards is not coming through that door. Sorry. Kerry Kittles ain't walking through that door. Brooklyn, you do not stand a chance. This win tomorrow, and yes, I'm calling it a dub right now. I'm calling it a dub right now. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I'm calling it a dub right now. I'm a Knicks fan in my heart. I've been a Knicks fan for a mighty long time. Forbes is Phil is in the building. Fozzie Dunlap says, Buck Williams ain't coming through that door. Brooklyn, you don't stand a chance. Dripmore, the barber, what's good? Sorry, Benoit Benjamin ain't coming through that door, Brooklyn. Sam Bowie is not walking through that door, Brooklyn Nets. Sorry. Albert King is not walking through that door, Brooklyn Nets. Y'all don't stand a chance against my Knicks, period. Not only are we going to win tomorrow, we're going to high step. This is a pick six. We high stepping from the 40-yard line. The Knicks are going to high step for the 40-yard line on Brooklyn tomorrow. Because Brooklyn put together a team the exact wrong way you put together a team in New York. L. Marshall's in the Brooklyn doesn't stand a chance. And listen, I know people get on me. They say, hey, man, you don't use journalistic integrity when you talk about the other teams. I am not a journalist. I'm a fan. I'm not a journalist. I'm a fan, bro. This is a fan channel. Yo, I get people DM me like, man, you sound like a homer for the Knicks. And my response to him is, so what? I'm just like Dripmore. I'm just like JJ. I'm a Knicks fan. So, Philip Casanovas is in the building. So, hey, Dripmore, somebody hit me in the comments and was like, but on the Michael K show, they always discuss both sides. And I'm like, so? Yo, this is a Knicks fans channel, and I want y'all to be comfortable in y'all skin. Knicks fans, stand up. Knicks fans, stand up, right? What about both sides, Uncle Freezy? What about the Nets fans? Well, I'll tell you what. When you show me if I ever see a Nets fan, I might show them empathy. But I don't think Brooklyn has fans. Adam G says, if the Knicks make 20 to 25 three-point shots, we could beat Brooklyn tomorrow night. That means IQ, Brunson, Randall, RJ, Reddish, and Obi got to make three-point shots, and lots of them. Yes. If we make 20 three-pointers, we got to win. Teams don't lose. Teams don't lose when they make that many threes, or they rarely lose, right? But I want to say this, though, about Brooklyn. When I look at their roster, it makes me laugh. When I look at their roster, it reminds me of puppy poo. That's what we should call Brooklyn, the Brooklyn puppy poo. Because they have one guy and everybody else is, should I say it? Yo, is this the correct time? Forbes and Phil, somebody tell me, what do you call a mediocre NBA player? What does Blorange Tears call a mediocre NBA player? Somebody tell me, please. Somebody share it with me. Somebody help Uncle Freezy laugh. Somebody help Uncle Freezy get a laugh. What does Blorange Tears call an NBA middle of the road, also ran NBA player? Somebody, JJ, my man. JJ, hit it on that. Brooklyn has a mega star and a bunch of ham sandwiches. My man. In the clutch. Kerry Cox and Tripmore. Y'all know the deal. Yeah. Let's call Brooklyn Durant and the ham sandwiches. Durant and the ham sandwiches. These dudes, bro. Come on, man. YC is in the building. What's good, man? YC is in the building. Should I respect Brooklyn? No. I don't respect Brooklyn. Because when in 19 they high stepped on us and they tried to embarrass us. Kevin Durant said, "Oh, the Knicks are no longer cool." Y'all remember that? I have a very good memory when it comes to disrespect. When it comes to disrespect, I have a very, very, very good and long memory. That's why I never liked Kemba Walker to the Knicks. I never liked it because Kemba Walker high stepped on us, and then when his career at an end, he's gonna try to come here and say, "But I love New York." No, get your ass out of here. Get out of here. Hey, Adam G, I think Coach had to work. So Coach is at work right now listening to us. That's my man, right? As far as Ron and the others go, I'm not sure yet. I'm certain Dre will probably be on the way. Dre and Selly and everybody else that usually come along for the ride, they'll show up here eventually. You know what I'm saying? You know we have to play off people's schedules. Knicks for life is in the building. Yeah, man, you don't disrespect the Knicks and then think we supposed to just forget about it. Like LeBron, you just don't flip bottles on our floor, you know what I'm saying, 5 years ago, and then expect us to forget. Right? Now look at you now. Amani the Great is in the building. Peace, 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 bro. They call themselves the Brooklyn Nets when they really Durant and the ham sandwiches. I looked at this roster. I'm looking at this roster. I'm like, man, ain't no way I'll take these guys. Is Nick Claxton better than Obi or Kevin or Julius Randle? No. Is Royce O'Neal better than RJ Barrett? No. And he's starting ill. Cam Thomas? What is that? Joe Harris? We already have an Evan Fournier. Patty Mills, is he better than Derrick Rose? No. Edmund Sumner, is he better than Emmanuel Quickly? Get out of here. Yuta Watanabe, is Yuta Watanabe better than Cam Reddish? Ew. Get out of here. That roster sounds disgusting. Come on, man. Come on. That roster sounds ridiculous. What kind of and then you don't know what you're gonna get from Ben Simmons. West Coast Knicks is in the building. Brooklyn is a hot. Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say a hot mess, like referring to, like, no. Brooklyn is a microwaved mess. Amani the Great says Uncle Freezy is Kevin Durant and the four meatloafs. Basically. Yeah, hey, energy. Nah, Kyrie Irving. You ain't gonna see Kyrie Irving in a long time, bro. You're not gonna see Kyrie Irving for a long time, man. And I'm thinking that's what he want. I think he regret every day that he went to Brooklyn. Illmatic says the Nets are dog water. Hot dog water. Oh, no. Hot dog water. Hey, Ilmac, I almost messed it up. I caught it though. I almost messed it up. But yeah, man. Yo, do I respect Brooklyn? No. Do I think we're gonna whoop Brooklyn tomorrow? Yes. Is it gonna be a statement game by the Knicks? Yes. The only thing that will make that win even better than just a regular win is if one of the young kids break out. The only thing that'll make that win even sweeter to the tongue is if, say, Obi Toppin breaks out and has a 20 and 10 game against Brooklyn. Say Obi Toppin breaking out having a 20 and 10 game and a signature dunk. That's what'll make it even sweeter. Tomorrow, Cam Reddish with elite defense, maybe 12 points. That makes it even sweeter. No, hey, bro, it don't be me. Energy says, and when you laugh, you get the chat, bro. If y'all would stop saying funny stuff, I wouldn't laugh. Yo, hey, Chris from Oklahoma is in the building. What's good, Chris? Chris is in the building. What's good? What's good, Chris? So let me say this. Am I looking forward to the Brooklyn game tomorrow? Yes. Do I think we'll go in there and stomp Durant and the ham sandwiches to death? Yes. Do I think this is a statement game for the Knicks? Yes, for multiple reasons. For one, it's a rivalry game. Two, it'll get the Knicks above 500. Right? This roller coaster. See, because the thing is, this season is going to be a roller coaster of a season. We know that already. We already know this season is going to be a roller coaster of a season. We know this already. Be prepared. Illmatic says devil ham. Ew. Ew. West Coast Knicks in the building says, this one's for the diehards. I'm going to be so petty and so happy. And West Coast Knicks, I'm going to be that at the same time. Petty and happy. at the same time. And Energy says, what's the key for the Knicks to beat Brooklyn tomorrow? It's what you said before. I think it's the 3-pointers. You were right. Adam G, you were right. You were spot on. You were spot on when you said knocking down 3-point shots. When you said that, you were absolutely right. You were absolutely right. Man, listen. Right, El Marcy, it's a fun roller coaster for sure. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun roller coaster ride. The only thing though is we have to be patient and understand that it is indeed a roller coaster. Because if we forget that it's a roller coaster and get emotionally attached, like say, whatever. If you get frustrated with Brunson or get frustrated with Randall or get frustrated with RJ, then that's when the roller coaster becomes less of an amusement park ride and more of a drama-filled bad experience. And we don't want it to be that. KD and the spam sandwiches. Quiet Money is in the building. Quiet Money, I think I called you the other day. I think I called Quiet Money the other day. Hey y'all, what I do to Quiet Money? I called Quiet Money. I took my phone and called Quiet Money, and he didn't answer. Amani the Great says, Anthony Davis' name came up in trade conversations for the Knicks today. What do you think of that? Let me ask the chat. Right? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Right? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Start a poll. Are we open to an Anthony Davis trade? All right, are we open to an Anthony Davis trade? The options are simple. You know what they are. Are we open to an Anthony Davis trade? Dripmore says, leave that broke Cadillac in LA. Chris says, I can see the 76ers traded Embiid in the trade deadline to the Knicks. Chat, what do y'all think? Let's move on from the Brooklyn thing and talk about this Anthony Davis thing. What are y'all thinking? Are you guys open to a Anthony Davis trade? Because the thing is not how well Anthony Davis will play as a Knick, because we know he will play well. If Anthony Davis comes here, you know he will play the 5. Play the 4. And Anthony Davis at the 4 consistently is league MVP caliber. Anthony Davis at the 5 is injury prone. Like all NBA centers. When you put NBA 5s take too much of a beating. Can Isaiah Hartenstein and Anthony Davis play side by side? Would you be interested in that? Anthony Davis and Isaiah Hartenstein side by side? I'm here to tell you, Anthony Davis. Now, I'm not saying I want him or I don't want him. Right? What I will say, though, is Anthony Davis and Isaiah Hartenstein gives you a hard mix, bro. Anthony Davis and Hartenstein, cheese and crackers. Anthony Davis and Hartenstein. Because what it'll probably look like is this. It'll probably look like Brunson, RJ, Cam, Davis, Hartenstein is your starting five. Can you live with that? Jericho Sims will probably be your backup, right? Off your bench, you'll probably have Quickly. And that's it. Because an Anthony Davis trade would be something on a, because if you think you were going to have to pay for whatever we were going to pay for Donovan Mitchell, that's probably what you're going to have to pay for Anthony Davis. So your problem, for sure, you're looking at one or two guys are going to go. Randall's gone. If you do a trade for Anthony Davis, Randall is gone. Right? Now, do the Lakers take Obi also? Yes. Of course they would. Kerry Cox says, nah, he ain't bailing out the and I man, listen, I'm with you. Boulevard 73, what's up, Av? The Av says no to Anthony Davis. IT Guy 46 says they aren't trading for AD. Knicks for Life says Jonathan Isaac is a cheaper alternative if you want to go that route. Talent that can't stay on the court. The Av is in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Amani says Randall will be in the first class to LA, up front sipping champagne. And Almighty Woj says Anthony Davis is a expired ham sandwich. Chris says trade Randall quickly for Embiid from the Sixers. It'll take more than Randall and Embiid, though. It'll take more than Randall and Embiid, and Philadelphia will probably want to include some type of weird expiring contract, like a bad contract like Tobias Harris. They'd be like, the only way you get Embiid is if you take Harris. And you're like, what? Oh, that money together is like $75 million. So? And Amani says AD is only 29. I get it. Let's say with Sherwin, what do you say about AD? What does Sherwin say about AD? Sherwin says, I'm not trading Randall for Davis straight up. I will want picks from the Lakers. Davis is like a part-time lover, I will want more than Davis for Randall. I don't know if that's the. Mm, mm. That's not how the NBA works though. For Anthony Davis, they're gonna want Randall, Obi, Grimes, Mitch, and some draft picks. For AD, they are gonna want Randall, Mitch, Obi, Grimes, and a draft pick. Chucks. Knicks for Life says Anthony Davis is a 2010 BMW M5. Basically, Knicks for Life is saying Anthony Davis is a used, overrated vehicle. We knew the M5 was overrated when we first saw it. When it first came out, we was like, this is too boutique right here. This body style will not stand the test of time right here. This body style is too niche. Even when it came out, it was too niche. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm from New Jersey. I say niche. I'm sorry. People, my people from Connecticut are correcting me. People from it's called niche. It's called niche, Uncle Freezy. I'm from Jersey City. I can't help it. I'm from Jersey City. I can't help it. I clean ice off my windshield with a credit card. I'm from New Jersey. That's just what we do. I'm from New Jersey. What do y'all want? What do y'all want me to say? I mean, what? I clean. I get the ice off my steps with table salt. What? I'm from New Jersey. What do y'all expect? We just, yeah. I mean, what do y'all expect? Yo, I'm from New Jersey. I take a date to a diner. You know what I'm saying? I get on the turnpike and find a good diner. You know what I'm saying? That's a date for me. What? Kerry Cox is like Farron Hunt, Trevor Keels, Ryan Archiakino, and 2 second-round picks for AD. And look, and not even two real seconds, like two, like two way lefts. Sally says, I'm from New Jersey. I don't turn left. Them. I'm from New Jersey, man. I bring chewing gum inside the movies, bro. I bring my own snacks. What? What did y'all expect? The ab says, no, Davis, let's just stay the course. Okay. All right. All right. Quiet Money says Anthony Davis is an Acura legend with transmission problems. Yes, the third. The ab says Bed-Stuy in the building. What's good? What's good? Hey, and y'all got to tell me where y'all from, man. When I say this stuff, y'all got to represent for y'all hood. Y'all got to put y'all neighborhoods in the chat, bro. And Adam G says, You know for a fact, Leon Rose ain't going for that. Long Island in the building. The mozzarella sticks. Yeah, man. Eggs over easy. 2:00 in the morning. Bim. Hey, man, child, I thought they call it Clinton. They don't call it Clinton no more? What's going on? Gee. Corey Lee is in the building. What's good, Lee? What's good? Hey, yo, and Sally, I had one of those Mediterranean salad, bruh. I had the Mediterranean salad the other day, bruh. Listen, I had a Mediterranean salad the other day, bro. I almost ate the container. Oh, excuse me. Those Mediterranean salads be so good, bro. Yeah, man. So I'm thinking we are gonna put the drag on Brooklyn tomorrow, and I'm gonna high step. I might buy some champagne. And pop it at the end of the game tomorrow, man. I might pop some champagne. Didn't somebody have a song, Pop Champagne? Pop champagne. Pop champagne. Yo, so the Mediterranean salad is like they fry like a certain type of bread, right? As the base for the salad. And then it's like, Lee, what's good, man?
What's good, baby?
Ain't nothing, chilling, bro. Chilling.
Can I pop that bottle with you?
Hey, sure. Yeah, you know me. Pop multiple bottles.
That's what's up.
Pop multiple bottles, bro.
That's what's goody.
Yeah, man. And so Amani asked me what's in the Mediterranean salad. So it's lettuce and tomato. It's got olives, cucumbers, pickles, onions, some type of chicken in it, right? And it's like, man, it's like the bread and the dressing. It's like some Mediterranean dressing they put on it, bro. Oh,
it's like a vinaigrette.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man. And for anybody that smoke, if you a smoker, I'm not a smoker. I just eat like one. You know what I'm saying? But if you a smoker, bro, oh, geez. They mess around and put that cheese on there, that sharp cheese. They put that sharp cheese on there. I think it's like the crumbly cheese with
Gouda.
The feta?
The feta, that's what it is.
They throw that feta on there, bro. Oh my God.
Ready to murder something.
It like my boy, like my boy used to say back, and my boy too old to be talking like this, right? My boy, he like a couple of years older than us. He like graduated like in class 84 or something. But he but when he get happy about something, he's speaking in first person, like Ricky Henderson. Right? I'm like, big dog, you about to murder that thing, ain't it? He like, Isam. My man talk like Ricky Henderson when he get happy, bro.
Oh God.
Yeah. bro. But that's real people though. That's good folk right there, man. You know what I'm saying?
All day,
You know what
all
I'm saying?
day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, so Forbes Phil says Ron Browse, that's Pop Champagne. Yeah, man. I remember that now. Pop Champagne. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think about Kevin Durant? I mean, Anthony Davis. What do you think about the Knicks trading for Anthony Davis?
I'm good on him. I'm good on him, man.
So you gonna pass?
I mean, I pass on him, man. To believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? He might be a slight bit more talented than Julius Randle, but Julius Randle is more durable.
Right.
Durability. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I can say about that young man. He's rarely hurt.
Rarely hurt, bro.
Rarely hurt.
Yeah.
And he plays through things. So I give him that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I give him that.
Right. Is Randall a difference maker though?
It depends, bro. It depends on the day sometimes. To be honest with you. Depends on the day. It depends on his mental state. It depends on what Tibbs. Be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It's in some aspects.
Right.
He's like an enigma to me. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's come to, you know what I'm saying? It's like he hasn't played horrible this year at all. You know what I'm saying? I can't slander that man's name.
Right.
But I mean, other than the other night, he really put us over the top. I tell you like this, he was the fuse in that firecracker the other night. You know what I'm saying? And and to be honest with you, it was contagious to some degree. So and I feel like as far as we go to some degree, you know what I'm saying? As far as he goes, we're gonna go just to give us that extra spark, because the one thing I think I'm saying young Mr. Barrett misses is just that to lift the spirit. He needs to be more of a how do you say? He kind of needs to be a rah-rah guy to me.
Okay.
Like get these cats up. You know what I'm saying? He's too even keeled.
Right.
To some degree, you need to see some kind of emotion.
Okay. All right. I'll say this, and y'all know how I feel about Randall, bro. I go to bat for Randall a lot, and sometimes he frustrates. Well, last year he frustrated me a lot, right? But I still went to bat for him, right? In fairness to NBA basketball, I can never say that I would not trade Randall for Anthony Davis. I just can't, because the level of talent between the two are so different that you can't say, I can't honestly tell people I would not trade Randall, who I love, right? I go to bat for Randall all the time, right? I go to bat for Randall all the time, but I can't say with a straight face that I would not trade him for. Yo, look who in the building! The Av is in the building. Let me take this thing down. What's up, bro?
What's up?
Ain't nothing. How you doing, man?
My bro. Salute to you, bro.
How you doing?
Man,
First time. Glad to talk to you, brother.
Yeah, man. I saw you I think it's about a month ago now. I was like, yo, this is smooth as velvet up here. I can't remember where I saw that though. I can't I think was it For the Love of the Game?
For the love of the game. We was up there together.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's up, bro?
Ain't nothing to it, man.
Good meeting you, man. Good meeting you. Yo, Corey, what up, baby?
What up, God? What's good with you, baby?
Peace, man. I'm chilling in this little fall weather, man. Listening to y'all. Just got in the house real quick.
Okay.
Know what I mean?
Okay.
How you doing, Uncle Freeze? What's up?
Man, listen, man. I'm good, bro. I'm Gucci. You know what I'm saying?
Gucci.
Man. Yeah, man. I'm good.
Yeah, you chilling with the 718.
Yeah, man.
718, baby.
Shout out to Long Island. You know what I'm saying?
Best I do is that, baby.
Hold on, bro. Can I shout out my people?
Oh, go ahead. Handle your business.
Y'all like Brooklyn. Okay, Brooklyn. We see you.
No, they Brooklyn. It's Brooklyn, Queens.
We know.
Queens.
Oh man. Okay.
That's a 718, including the boogie down.
So 718. What is Long Island?
516.
516. Okay, I'm wrong.
516 and
But nah, you can include them. You can include them because they're part of the whole Long Island.
Brooklyn is on Long Island. Brooklyn is on Long Island.
Yeah.
I mean, so
but
good meeting you, man.
Yeah, man. And the reason why I say I'm super good is because October was a little rough for my family, man. The missus, we found out in September the missus had breast cancer. And October, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Speedy God recovery, man. God speed on that for sure.
Yeah, man. So we got through surgeries and all that stuff, and made it through. Had some little financial hiccups because when you got to pay for stuff out of pocket, bro, you have no idea how expensive things can get once you have to start paying for stuff in cash.
Oh, I can imagine.
Bruh. When you got to start paying for stuff in cash, you got to start moving bills where you're like, yo, I was good before this. You know what I'm saying? That's why when y'all ask me how I'm doing, I'm like super good. Because when you get on the other side, bro, you like, you done been through something. Then you be like, nah, bro, I'm super good right now. You know what I'm saying? So,
listen, man, nothing but happiness, man. Happiness for the future, man. So.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So y'all not really feeling Anthony Davis?
Nah.
Oh.
Nah.
I got a question for you, Freezy. Okay, listen. Let's just imagine. Let's look at an 82 game season. Okay. And this is my perspective. I don't know about my man, Boulevard, but I'm gonna say this. 82 game season, okay, compared to the both of them, okay, and Anthony Davis might show up for 52, and then you're gonna get 72 out of Randall,
right.
And out of them 20 games, the differential is potluck,
right. You don't know what you're gonna get.
That's my point, but you're gonna get something,
right.
You know what I'm saying? I understand. Listen, I get Anthony Davis' talent. I get it. But can I get him when we need him? When it counts the most? You know what I'm saying? At least I know Randall's gonna be steady. He's gonna be rock steady.
But that's where the argument get tricky. Because when you say need him the most, that means in them high leverage games, right?
Even because you never know. Because see, my thing is, okay, when it happens or if it happens to, let's say, to my man Davis, it might be at the end of the season, y'all may be rolling tight. You know what I'm saying? Motivation, everything going, and we got chemistry or symmetry. Not just chemistry or symmetry.
Right.
How we doing things. And then all of a sudden, womp. And he gone 6 to 8 weeks. Right. Twisted the ankle. Bunion hurt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Strain of larynx. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So you feel what I'm saying, bro? Got a crick in the middle of his butt cheek. You know what I'm saying? And he can't play.
Man.
Right. But the difference though is this. If you talk to another star about coming to New York, how can you tantalize them with Randall? Right? Like say for instance, Devin Booker just get mad and storm off the court in Phoenix. Or they put the Phoenix Suns up for sale and he don't want to be there for a new owner. He like, trade me. I want to go somewhere with another star, right? Are you gonna tell Devin Booker that the star that you have is Julius Randle?
Hold on a second. That's his Kentucky brethren.
Right.
So he should know what he got. But he would know. So that's a poor comparison because they know each other.
You know who else is his Kentucky brethren?
Anthony Davis.
Kevin Knox. Emmanuel quickly.
But that's after but you gotta think they was all on the same championship team, bro.
Right. You I feel you. I feel where you're coming from, right? But the thing is though, is they only played 1 year together. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Think about that. Cam Reddish and RJ Barrett have played more games together for the Knicks than they played together at Duke.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And we use that Duke argument as, oh, they played at the same school. Yeah, I get it. But what I'm saying to you, bro, is if for instance, you know who else is Anthony Davis' brethren? Karl Anthony Towns. If you have Karl Anthony Towns, you can talk to Anthony Davis about, hey man, listen, you want to pair up with Cat? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. I mean, I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying, bro, is for instance, it's as simple as when the Av throw a party, right? When the Av throw a party, he can get the #1 Chief Rocket in Knicks universe, his main man Uncle Freezy. You know what I'm saying? To be, you know what I'm saying, the MC / DJ, right? Of the joint, right? Or he can get Jay-Z.
Yeah,
right?
maybe.
And see, he'd be like, yo, man, I love Uncle Freezy, but Uncle Freezy is not him. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's a difference. It's levels to this thing, bro. I love Randall. I don't want Randall to go nowhere, but if I can get Anthony Davis, I have to at least consider it. Because the step up in talent is stark, bro.
Yes, I agree. I had to match up my colors. I'm sorry, man. I got camouflage with the blue on, with my blue peach red shirt. Whatnot, so I just wanted to match up real quick. Yeah, you're right, Uncle Freeze, man. I listen. I like Anthony Davis, man. I like that little Kentucky connection, but I'm taking Julius over Davis, man. That mileage on him is crazy.
Right.
Crazy.
Right. You know what?
And he hurt a lot, man. He hurt a lot, man. It's like a girlfriend that, you know, she look good, but she ain't good. You dig? No distance to the
like having
females.
a girlfriend that can't cook.
There you go.
Yeah.
She's fine as hell. She's fine as hell.
But
she wants you to cook.
Right. I don't mind cooking.
Yeah, man.
I don't mind cooking, but if you can't cook, man, listen, man. Hey,
that means I gotta cook. That means I gotta cook every day.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, I don't mind cooking, but cooking every day, nah, we ain't doing that.
Nah,
you know what I'm
saying? Now we wasting money eating out.
Yeah. You feel me? Nah, and so the thing I'm getting at with Anthony Davis is not the fact that he's not injured, because I understand he's often injured. And I do understand that Anthony Davis needs to play with a high-level playmaker in order for you to get the best out of him. I understand that, right? But his upside, when healthy, is far superior than Julius Randle's best season.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay.
Anthony Davis's average season when he's healthy is superior to Julius Randle's season of his lifetime.
Wow.
Remember, Anthony Davis was the #1 pick for a reason.
That's deep. That's deep right there.
Yeah, and so the thing is with Anthony Davis, knowing that he's injury prone, you don't drive your Ferrari down a dirt road. You know what I'm saying? You keep that Ferrari on the street. You let Anthony Davis play the 4 and the 4 only. You don't get him in there banging with fives and get his fingers caught up in things and all this stuff because you can't put a roster together.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with where you're going with this. You know what I'm saying?
Why you don't think Randall why you think Randall don't want to play the 5, bro? Because if Randall played a 5 on a nightly basis, he will be in that Anthony Davis category, bro. Always hurt. Right, and think about Lee. Ain't your starting 5 hurt right now?
Of course, you talk about the Knicks, the actual Knicks right now as we speak. Yes,
As we speak, our five is hurt right now, bro. And it's not like our fives never get hurt, bro. Our fives stay hurt. Nerlens Noel missed so much of last season, it was crazy.
it
And the
was
reason before that,
ridiculous.
and before that, Mitchell Robinson missed most of the season. And so when people say this thing about Anthony Davis, they say he always hurt. Well, stop trying to get him to do stuff that he ain't meant to do. Let him play the four. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not Anthony Davis' fault the Lakers roster is messed up. It's the GM fault. Do you think about oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
I'm sorry. You know who?
No, go.
He remind me of KP, man, a little bit. Anthony Davis. He remind me of Porzingis
Yeah.
and stuff. He reminds me of a bit Porzingis. I thought when we had old boy from Chicago, Phil Jackson,
Right.
when he was trying to say that he was trading old boy, the unicorn, I guess that I'll give him that credit that he said, yeah, he's injury prone.
Right.
And he was kind of right about that because, I mean, yeah, he's doing this thing in
He had the
Washington right
forethought.
now.
He saw the future when it came to that. When it
Yeah.
came to that specific aspect, he did have the future on that one.
Yes, he did.
So
Yes, he did. And I'll give him that credit. I'll give him that credit besides winning the 2 chips that we had with him when he was with the Knicks. Other than that, he could ride the back of the bus too. And whatnot. But he pointed that out. And I mean, he's doing good in Washington, I think. I don't know if he's injured right now, but I think he's doing pretty all right and stuff like that. But yeah, Anthony Davis is one of them cats, man. He, tall for nothing. I mean, no, he got skills. Don't get me the line. He got skills and everything, but yeah, he's injury prone, man. I don't want him here. I'd rather keep Julius. If Julius want to be a diva, if Julius want to be a diva, then we give him his own little room with his accessories and everything. And I'm not dissing Julius. I do like him and whatnot, but I see that he has a change in his attitude where he's propelling this team. I'm not even going front. He's actually propelling this team, and I'm a little. No, I ain't a little. I'm a lot proud of him for sure.
Yeah, my man did his thing. My man Randall is
bouncing back.
Yeah, he's doing his
yes,
thing.
yes.
That's why I put these things on the screen. I don't know if y'all can notice this, y'all can see this or not. But let me see. There it is. Wait a minute. Let me try it one more time. So these are Randall stats.
Oh, that's a nice graphic, man. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah, man. We trying to do a little something. But these are Julius Randle's present stats versus the year he was the most improved player. And they are very, very similar. Right? The rebounds are down a little bit. The scoring is down a little bit. The assists are down. Right? But all of that is because his minutes are down.
Not only that, but also too, he doesn't have to handle the ball as much.
Right.
So his turnovers should be down.
His turnovers are down.
All right. Let me think of something else. His usage, of course, as you said, his usage is down.
Right.
I think he's more fresh. To be honest with you, it's
fact.
It's a pill. It's a crazy pill that if you choose to swallow it, it's like the Matrix. If you choose to swallow it, it's just like the blue and red pill. You know what I'm saying? And it's like if you swallow it and you go down this rabbit hole, you're gonna be stuck to some degree. Now with Anthony Davis, the possibilities can vary because his talent level is just a little slightly better. Not a whole lot, but in my opinion, not a whole lot. But as far as effective as winning, okay, yeah. But see, but it's just like I'm going back to my initial point of 70 games versus 50. You know what I'm saying? And then you got that 20 game gray area.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Now to come back to you to acknowledge your point is if we game manage him and keep him in his perspective and prioritative position, that's something to think about. You know what I'm saying? That's something to speculate because the possibilities could be bigger. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
it's a crapshoot. It's still at the end of the day, it's still a crapshoot. You know what I'm saying? And something about me, I kind of would stick with what I know versus the enigma, which
Right.
is which is what I'm saying,
Randall.
more Randall, yeah.
And so what I'm saying to you is this, and this is what I'm
Just say
saying to
stick
the
to the
chat. I'm just
stick
saying
to the lakes and the rivers that you're used to.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't go chasing waterfalls.
There you go.
Exactly.
That's what Lee is saying, right? Don't go chasing water. And so what I'm saying is, I would at least explore it, find out,
But
see what the asking price is.
But what you gonna give up for that? Like, what you gonna give up for that?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I would at least explore it,
I,
right?
I'm gonna say this too now. Remember last time we did that and we couldn't insure somebody's knees.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? We couldn't insure the man
Mm-hmm.
could not get an insurance policy on them knees.
These are shot.
Right.
You know who I'm talking about when I mention that.
But if that's the case, then you back off and don't do nothing. You ain't gotta do that. But listen, what if you do your own physical, no Lakers physical, and you find out that man is completely healthy? Then what?
Then you gotta put a sharp eye on that, and you gotta have
Or
a
that's
you
like
gotta
buying a
have
car off the lot, a used car.
you have
Shit.
you gotta have a straight Vatican. You have a because Leon Rose don't do nothing without speaking to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? The other heads of his 5 families that run this franchise, and and then you know what I'm saying.
I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna do nothing because I think AD is clutch, is a clutch agent, right? I don't think
So
he.
that's what you think. That's what you're thinking.
Right.
That's what you're thinking, and I understand that because he folded. He folded in his MIP season in the playoffs when it counted the most.
It's about Randall,
Exactly.
right?
He
Yeah. So
folded.
here's the thing: AD is 1 year older than Randall.
Get out of here.
1 year older than Randall.
Word? Really?
That's it.
Get the F out of here.
Nah. Really?
1 year. Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
That's deep.
You just hit me with a softball.
Word. You ain't never lied. 1 year older than Randall and potentially hurt like this all the time. Yeah,
Hey
I'm
man.
keeping Randall. I'm keeping Randall, kid. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
keeping
because
Randall.
remember I think it was maybe about 8 months ago, and I just no, it wasn't even about 8 months ago, 6 months ago when I was just like we talked about you know what I'm saying, when I brought up when you brought up Donovan Mitchell, and I was just like, instant macaroni and cheese versus your mama's baked macaroni and cheese.
Right.
And I'm not dogging this man because I think he's a tremendous talent. I cannot deny his talent. It's just like it's our luck to pick up something. You know what I'm saying? Listen, oh my God, when I was when we first got Amari Stoudemire as a free agent, and I just thought everything. I thought the world. And when I said we started out that season, like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? This is pre
Pre-mellow.
pre mellow, pre what are they doing now? The what's called with the extra games, the playing games. You know what I'm saying? I just thought we were gonna be something, and this man was gonna be at least the MVP.
Right.
MVP, not MIP, MVP.
MVP. Yeah.
And of course, just like our luck, things went to turn for the worst, and we were fortunate enough to get Melo. You know what I'm saying, at a cost to some degree. And what can
And
I
we almost
say?
lost the whole doggone team getting Melo. I mean, I love Melo. But we almost lost the whole
Yeah,
squad.
well, we ain't
We
gonna
did
make that
lose the whole
argument. We're
squad.
not
How
gonna
about
Boulevard. We ain't gonna make that argument because that argument is mute because we had to do what we had to do to get that player at that
Agree.
degree.
I agree.
We had to get that player, and also too, we had to you know what I'm saying, we had too many minds in that thought process. You understand what I'm saying? The one most of all was the owner in that.
Right.
But I say that to say this is that the fact that it was costly. I mean, we had a great run for about 3 to 4 seasons, 5 seasons. You know, we made some management changes, and then manager was like, you know, drop this one, get this one, let's
You're right.
drop this one. You know what I'm saying? Let's go over here. You know, and I was just
Yeah.
like, wow. And then we was in a flux,
Yes.
and then
I agree.
after we was in that flux, what happened? We fell off again.
Big time. Big time.
You know what I'm
Big
saying?
time. I never want to
It's
see that
like,
again with it.
nah, I kind of like what we got going on now from my perspective because it's more organic. It's younger players. You know what I'm saying? Yes, they haven't proven a lot. Yes, they haven't shown everybody what we're supposed to be. Yes, you know what I'm saying? They answered everybody in Knicks Nation's questions or in
Hmm.
the national media's question. But
That's the
you know
problem
what
right
I'm saying?
there.
Yeah, we're 500. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? And we're 500, which means that we're better to what I thought we were going to be. You know what I'm saying? At the
Yes.
end of the day. At the end of the
But
day.
you know,
'Cause
you point that I want to pick up on what you call it is that national media, and they don't respect us at all, yo. I was with Hard Will Saturday and whatnot when he was saying that it was him and WWL and I forgot who was else was on the panel, but he made a point of saying that it was J and D from D's World of Hoops and whatnot. We some of us don't even watch ESPN no more. We don't watch the national news the national sports news or whatever because they don't give
because
the
it's
Knicks no
trash.
respect.
It's trash, man. It's not
Right.
fair.
It's
It's
not
not
fair.
fair.
Totally.
It's not
Totally.
no not fair to us. It's not fair to the nation. You know what I'm saying? And in every negative narrative, if they do bring us up, they find every negative narrative
Fact.
to throw in and come up with some
Fact.
innuendos. You know what I'm
Facts,
saying?
man. Facts. Facts.
With the
They don't
hater,
respect us at all, man. At
with
all. And
Steven the
I don't
hater
like it.
Smith, with
Oh
Steven the
man.
hater Smith.
You talking about the Muppet? The Muppet with that hairline way back to San Francisco,
Yeah,
man? Get out of here with
yeah. The clown from Queens. The
yeah,
clown from
the
Queens.
clown for Queens for sure.
Yeah,
For sure. I
exactly.
ain't gonna diss that
And
man. I mean, yeah, I'm
I
dissing him,
don't
but I don't
claim that
want
I
to diss
don't
him.
claim that kid. I don't claim that kid, but God bless
Yeah,
him
Queens
because
get the
you know
money
what
all
I'm saying?
day.
Yeah, eat how you get it. But you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Some things you can't put on my plate.
Right.
Some things you
Right,
just can't
man.
put on my plate and tell me yo, this is dinner and it's
At
good.
one point in time, I did respected that man for. At one point in time, I did respect him because I thought he was trying to help the players out or whatever and whatnot. But I see that,
Oh no,
man.
no, no.
You got
No, he does try to enlighten people on certain things. And
on
you know what I'm
certain
saying?
things.
Let me tell you, let me break this down to you. When I was in the military, I had a platoon sergeant. God bless
Hmm.
his soul. His name was J.T. Jones.
Hmm.
If there's a brother out there who seeks knowledge or needs it, it's your responsibility to enlighten him. Now,
Yes,
that means that like that old cliche, you could bring a fish to water doesn't mean you got to make him drink. That goes
exactly.
to the other cliche. Teach a man how to fish, you know what I'm saying, and he'll eat for a lifetime versus eating for a day. You
Hmm.
know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And I
Hmm.
kind of reversed that cliche, but still, you know what I'm saying? My point to you is this though, Stephen A does it because he's expecting something to come back to him when
Mm.
he needs a take or he needs something on the inside to open his
Inside, right
mouth.
on the inside. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Hmm.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I agree.
It's a quid pro quo. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Now, going outside of all of that, damn him, because damn who supports him, because the national media has something against Dolan because of his MSG network.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And that's big. That's a real big issue.
Right.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
But what about the Yankees? The Yankees got their own network. A couple of teams got their own networks, man. But why Dolan got to be the target? I mean, I understand how
Because
Dolan
you
is
know
down there
why?
for
Because
owner and whatnot.
the Yankees got 27, 28 championships. You
Yeah,
can't
28
fight
championships,
that.
right? No doubt.
Yeah,
Got that.
and then plus two, the revenue sharing in baseball, like the revenue
It's way
sharing
different,
in
right?
baseball, is more conducive to having the small market team survive. Where the Knicks are the Jupiter of a solar system, where they gobble up most of the resources and don't share it with the Mercuries and the Venuses. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And so even though the Knicks don't win championship, because winning is about perspective, right? Trust me, Dolan is winning every day, right? When Dolan think about when the Knicks go to the bank and when the Memphis Grizzlies go to the bank, who you think is winning? The Knicks are winning.
The Knicks are winning.
Day,
the Knicks is winning. Yeah.
Day, right?
The Knicks
Golden
is winning.
State had to win 4 championships to even be in the same league revenue-wise as the Knicks, right?
And they're still behind.
And they still behind us, and we hadn't won since 1973, right?
That's the year I was born, kid.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the 49 somethings, to the 50 somethings. You know what I'm
already
saying?
know.
You know what I'm saying? So my deal is this. Shout out to them 68s and them 69s.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But the Knicks, trust me, bro. The Knicks are winning on a grand scale. Now, are they winning championships on the court? No. But you ain't never seen James Dolan bounce a check. You know what I'm saying?
I heard.
Yo, David
Even
Stern,
with that,
huh?
No, even never mind. Even though it's a negative moot point. Even with that whole argument Paris Duggar had a couple of nights ago, they cut that check and it was effortlessly.
Yeah.
Because he owned that business and he said, boom, I'm gonna right the wrong. Boom, I'm gonna keep it moving.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hold on, Corby. Who that, Corby? I'm sorry, pardon me. Who that?
No, we had
for that sexual harassment thing with Isaiah.
Isaiah
Yeah.
If you gonna do it, man, get somebody right. Don't, man. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. But if you're gonna do it right, dude.
Yeah,
he did it right though. He did it the right professional way. He handled his business to save his business. You understand what I'm saying? Now going outside of that direction, going back to where we were going. The point of it all is the reason why I brought that up is because him writing the check. If this was like Major League Baseball, we'd have about 5, 6, 8, 9 championships
already.
Guaranteed.
Already, right? And in fairness to Dolan, the league is set up for Dolan not to win because here's the thing. The NBA has a soft cap, right? Which means the teams like Dolan or Dolan's Knicks can't outspend everybody, right? But at the same time, it's a soft cap that you can go over and you get benefits for going over. You get the mid-level exception, the biannual exception. You get to buy out cats. You get to what's the thing when you get to terminate contracts if you have a bad contract? Amnesty. You got the amnesty.
Amnesty.
You get all these things to help you if you go over the cap, right? But what it does is it keeps cats like Dolan in check. The Knicks are in check because they can't go out and buy superstars. Like when they can't just go out and buy LeBron and KD and Donovan Mitchell and all them dudes and put them on one team.
They just can't monopolize and build a super team.
You can't monopolize, right? You can't monopolize the NBA, right? and then at the same time, they limit how much you can. They limit how much you can spend, and then they limit how much you can't spend. So the Knicks are like in that weird space where if one bad contract and the Knicks are hamstrung for 4 years. Think about that. Like say one bad contract and you hamstrung, right? And then other teams like Golden State can go over the cap to sign everybody, because if you got a star, you could go over the cap to re-sign your star. So the Knicks right now, their payroll is about $120 million. I'm talking about total. Like, this is what Dolan will spend this year, about 120. Golden State is spending 340 because they went over the cap to sign Steph. They went over the cap to sign Clay. They went over the cap to sign Draymond. They went over the cap to sign Wiggins. They went over the cap to retain Jordan Poole. Right? But imagine if Steph Curry couldn't be re-signed by Golden State, and the Knicks sitting here at 120.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Once you get a star, they tell you can keep them away from New York. Right? You can keep your star. You can go. The Lakers went over the cap to re-sign LeBron to that ridiculous deal.
So that's what's really going down, like with these teams and whatnot. Like,
yep. Look at their tax bill. Don't look at the amount that they go over. Look at
salary cap.
Yeah, look
the
at
salary cap. Yeah, that's what I want to say. The salary cap. Yeah.
Yeah, you could go over the salary cap to re-sign stars. That's why the Knicks can't get them.
That's why that's so important for them to sell out that new arena.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and
okay, yeah, right. I get it now. Yeah, okay, you're right.
And it's important for them to win, because they go over. They have no choice but to win.
And if they ever start losing, it's gonna destroy their franchise, bro.
Exactly. The day that Steph, Draymond, and get obsolete. My man, what's my man name? The other Splash brother. Oh my God,
Clay
Thompson.
Clay Thompson. The day those three, just really more so Clay and Steph, when they can't produce, they're gonna put them on the chopping block, send them on the way quick.
Yes, they got. Yeah,
but
they got to.
But I'm sorry, Uncle. I'm sorry. And Corey, ain't that the reason why they signed Corey Lee and Wiggins? Because they looking at the future between them, like when they fall off.
Jordan Poole.
Yeah, Jordan Poole and Wade.
Yeah. See,
but
the thing is though, is when Clay, Steph, and Draymond go.
Oh, you said Av?
I keep saying, because Boulevard 73 is just too much for me to say. I keep wanting to say.
All you gotta do is say Boulevard or Bully.
Okay, all right.
No, that's cool. It's cool. I'm good at you said Av. That's cool.
Y'all funny.
Yeah, I be trying to say Boulevard 73. Every time I say it, just be,
All you gotta do is say Boulevard, baby. That's all.
Okay. I got you.
It's all good, man. Go ahead, man.
But when yeah, man, my bad. I ain't mean.
What's that?
It's funny, but come on, man.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's no disrespect. It's all fine, man. My nephews and them call me Av and whatnot. But every time I hear Av, I think of Run DMC song from off that album.
Hollis Ave.
The Avenue. The Avenue.
Oh, Jamaica Ave.
No,
Hollis Ave.
No, the Ave.
Hollis
It's on
Ave.
the Ave. Yeah, it's on the joint with Pause. And all
yes,
that on it.
yes.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that, my nephews be like, "Yo, Av." I'm like, first of all, my name ain't Boulevard. I mean, that's my street name. And whatnot. My name's Gerard. Last name Wiggins. I don't give a damn who know and whatnot. Right. Yeah, and Andrew is my cousin and shit. Whatever. But he ain't my cousin. But
I got it. I get
it. Yeah. No, I get it. I'm with you.
But yo, my cousins, my little nephews and them always say, well, like you just said, Freezy, like, yo, that's too much, man. Boulevard. I just say Boulevard. Just say Bully or whatnot. Nah, Uncle Av. God damn it. Thank you, Uncle Freezy. And then just put it out to the world. Go on.
It's
all good.
Man. Yeah, man.
It's all good. Nothing but love, though. Nothing but love.
Yeah, man, for sure. But I was gonna say to you, though, once Clay and Steph and Draymond hit the end of the road, they're gonna trade everybody and get rid of everybody and just start all over and rebuild from scratch because it's too expensive. You don't want to be halfway like the Knicks. Like the Knicks are halfway, right? But did we know a Golden State Warriors team with Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole ain't winning no championship? You're not winning a championship without Steph Curry. So instead of trying to win a championship with Steph Curry, you tear it all the way down, right? And start all over from scratch and then try to rebuild, you know what I'm saying? Save your owner some money, you know what I'm saying? Try to rebuild, you know what I'm saying, that way. You don't want to be that team that's paying a championship roster, paying a championship salary and a lottery roster. You don't want to do that. That never worked. A championship salary and a lottery roster. You don't want to do that. You want to get bang for the buck.
On a second now, 2 seasons ago, it ended up working out in their favor.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not, with Kuminga, and then also too, the next move was Wiseman. Not to say that Wiseman's a needle pusher, but you know what I'm saying. But still, like some fives, it takes some time to find that ground.
But you missed what I was saying. See,
no,
2 years ago, Clay,
they were broke
Steph,
up,
and Draymond was still on the roster, still getting paid.
Exactly, I get you.
They were still getting paid. They were still on the roster. What I'm saying is there's going to come a day when Steph ain't going to be on that roster no more.
Mess around being Nick.
Yeah, mess around.
Because you already know that's where he wanted to go. He wanted to be in New York.
Yeah,
that's so crazy.
Stuff.
Yeah, yo, let me break this story down to you, Boulevard, bro.
Really?
Yeah, yes. Let me tell you something. What destroyed us? Steph was Steph was the pick that we wanted. He should have been the number one pick. Yeah. Looking back in hindsight. You understand what I'm saying? But nobody wanted because they thought his ankles were bad. They looked at him as a combo guard, more so as a 2. Right. And they thought he was too small and too short physically. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. We were going to draft him. You know what I'm saying? Golden State had the forethought and the hindsight, you know what I'm saying, to say, nah, we're going to take him. You know what I'm saying? He's the best pick. Not just him, but then 2 years later, did the same thing because we put it out there. We put it out there in the media. That's why I kind of mess with my man Leon Rose. He keeps his mouth shut until he's trying to make a move. Now, does he make the bet? Does he make that move happen? No, he hasn't.
One second. I'm gonna ask you a question after you finish. After you finish what you're saying, I just want to ask you one question. But go ahead, bro. I'm gonna ask you. Hey, Uncle Freeze.
I'm gonna say that, we did the same thing when Klay Thompson came up in the picture. You know what I'm saying? That's what we targeted. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And we didn't think nobody else was going to target these people, but just us. And what happened? They came and just scooped them right up underneath us. They were a pick 1 or 2 ahead of us each time. Promise you. Am I lying, Freezy?
Nah, that's perfect.
The one question though, okay, I got that. I hear you on that. You say Leon Rosen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you and Corey and Uncle Freeze, do you think that old boy played us? Guinea boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened was, to me, in my opinion, when we shot down there to Dallas, right after we knew our season was shot, right in the middle of that playoff series, we showed our hand. Yep. And because of not just because of nepotism, which was the biggest thing, if you think about it all the way around, but also too, you know what I'm saying? All right, okay, for example, I'm gonna tell you like this. Dallas owner, you know what I'm saying? He knew how tight we were with him. So he knew that was a foregone conclusion.
Mark Cuban, right?
Mark Cuban. Yeah. It was a foregone conclusion. And the fact that the CAA, everything was CAA. You understand what I'm saying? It'd be one thing if he was the agent popping up there, coming to the thing, but now he's a general manager. When he came up there, he did that. Cool. We walked off with old boy. And then now this dude is like, oh no, I'm not gonna let you have the perfect backcourt. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
That was Danny Ainge. He strung us along. He strung us along. He strung us along. That's why I was like, cut the chase. If he ain't giving us this, even at the fact that we had to maybe sacrifice R.J. Barrett, you know what I'm saying, and the draft picks, you know what I'm saying, we could have gave him every draft pick. He probably would have told us no.
Right. Yep. And y'all know what it is. You've been shopping before. All y'all been shopping before, bro. If you know what I'm saying, it don't take you that long to settle on a price, bro. Like you ever bought a car before or bought a house? It don't take you that long to settle on no price.
Because if you want to deal with you, he'll deal with you.
Right.
I think the whole time he was just playing doggone games the whole time, man. That's why I said when it all happened, I'm glad it was over. Just get it over and let's move on. Let's move forward, man. Let's rock.
Right. Yeah, man. That's all it was. And I don't like throwing my resume around, man. But listen, we all have work experiences. Everybody here who worked have experiences that they've been through and such, right? And in my experiences, the purchaser wants a certain thing, and the seller wants a certain thing. And once they concede on that middle ground, now it's just transacting. Because you already like if Lee want $200 for them J's and all I got is $190, I'm like, Lee, listen, all I got is $190. You want $200, and he's like, yo, I can't go less than. And I'm like, well, I tell you what, I got $5 in the ashtray. I'll go $195, but that's it. I'm willing to walk away. He's like, $195. Okay, I wanted $200. Let's do it. After that, all it is about exchanging the goods and stuff. And so the thing is with Ainge and Rose, you never knew what Danny Ainge really wanted, and you never knew what Leon Rose really wanted to pay.
Because everything was speculated.
Yes. Yes. And
everything was speculated. It was too much. It was too many outside sources trying to tell us what it was, and in the pit the fan bases against each other. Not only that, but pit the fan base against the franchise.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? To make this move happen. You know what I'm saying? So what drives me crazy is the simple fact that, you know what I'm saying, with all due respect to a lot of brothers that are in our nation and on this network that keep bringing it back up to rehash that, you need to just say, you know what? It's a done data. Let's let it go. It's not gonna happen. Why keep rehashing? Because it's like you still fiending over that high school sweetheart that you just couldn't get to, or you couldn't seal a deal because she was just like, you still driving that station wagon, bro. I'm looking for a Lex.
Daddy car.
Right. That's the point.
Right.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Station wagon.
Yeah. And you know what? And the thing about it is as the fans, we don't let it go because the Knicks rarely give us something. So when there's a thought about us getting something, we were like, State, what's good, bro?
Yo, G, what up, man?
What's up, PG, dog?
State is in the
building. What up, dude?
What's up,
but
man?
Hey, let me finish this real quick. State. The thing about this is the Knicks felt like they were on the verge of getting something for the first time in like 20 years.
12 years.
Or since Melo, yeah, right. Since the first, we were on the verge of getting something, right? And the Knicks strung it along, and other fans of other teams felt like they didn't want to give the Knicks anything because the Knicks are winning hand over fist. The only thing they don't win is championships. Everything else, the Knicks are winning, bro. Popularity, fan base, money, exposure. The Knicks win at everything except championships. And so why give?
I want a championship.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go freeze. I want a championship.
But and that's the reason why. That's the reason why other fan bases dislike the Knicks, because we win at everything else, but we want everything. We want the shine, the money, the popularity, the big network, championships, merch. We want to win at everything, bro. We want it all. And you know what? It's New York, bro. This didn't just start here. This didn't just start in 2022. This been here, bro.
Since 50 something, 40 something.
Yeah. This is it. This is the fan. This is the place where they had a lineup called Murderers Row playing the Bronx, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. The greatest baseball player of all time played in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? All these the 2 or 3 of the greatest plays in Super Bowl history, right?
4.
Yeah, man. Yo,
3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about Joe Namath. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Lawrence Taylor against Lawrence Taylor running down John Elway in the Super Bowl. Yeah, if y'all
making that crucial stop.
Yes, bro. What?
Yes, big time. What was that? The 49ers, right? That was against the 49ers, right?
No, that was against that was Denver.
He talking about no. I'm talking about
Denver.
I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about the 2 plays. So Buffalo had a third down and 6, and the Giants stopped them, and then they had to kick a field goal. And we already know the rest of the story after that, right? And then, he missed, and the Giants won the Super Bowl. Whitney Houston sung the national anthem. All of that stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Hostetler. What was his name? Hostetler?
Yeah. All these things in New York, bro. John Elway was damn near the face of the NFL. Super athletic quarterback with a rocket arm, right? He scrambled and got ran down by Lawrence Taylor. Ran him down easily,
right at the goal line.
Right, and the look on John Elway's face.
Damn, I was a shorty, yo. I was a shorty when that. Oh, word.
You wasn't that short, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So
that's the 86 championship.
Yeah, man.
All right, no, I was a shorty teenager then.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. New York have it all, bro. New York get it all, bro. And except the Knicks don't get championships. And now we want the championships too. That's why. Listen, man. I talk to fan bases all the time. I talk to the Pistons, bro. And I told my cousin Jay, he do something like this for the Pistons, right? I was like, yo, Knicks fans talking about building the team like that Pistons team that won the championship. He was like, that championship was whack. That championship, that team, yes. He said
got a chip out of that whack stuff.
But what he said though, and it made sense. He was like, yo, some things you can't replicate. That was Mighty Ducks. That's what he was. That's my cousin. Yo,
wow. Anaheim Mighty Ducks. The Anaheim Mighty Ducks.
Wow.
Yeah. No, the Disney movie, the Mighty Ducks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like everything come together perfect for this one moment, and they win a championship. But if you don't,
so you said they was the Bad News Bears.
Yeah, basically. And so my cousin Jay was like, hey, you know who's the coach of that Pistons team, right? And I was like, wasn't it? He was like, no, Rick Carlisle got fired. It was Larry Brown. How you like Larry Brown?
Larry Brown, one of the
He's
worst.
Like, he's like, Uncle Freezy, how you like Larry Brown? And I was like, I hate Larry Brown. He's like, exactly.
Because he was a mean old man.
Yeah.
He was a mean old man. He was a mean old.
Yeah,
he was jumping all over Iverson, man. He ain't really like Iverson, man. I ain't like that. Iverson was that dude.
And think about and Boulevard. Think about this. His backcourt was Stephon Marbury and Steve Francis. His backcourt, Larry Brown, with us, we had Steve Francis, and we had Tracy McGrady and Jalen Rose coming off the bench.
Broken.
And couldn't do nothing with him.
And couldn't do nothing with that.
Broken.
Couldn't do nothing.
Man, that dude was.
Yeah, he needed to go to high school. He needed to coach high school team.
Yeah, that dude. Bro, I'm saying some things you can't replicate. Like you can't replicate the 1990s Chicago Bulls, right? No man, you know why that you can't replicate it because there's only one Michael Jordan, bro. You can't replicate the Lakers because there's only one Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? We would have to have a you can't replicate stuff like that. But what you can do is you can build your team organic, like you can
like what we're doing now.
Yeah, and I be trying to tell State, bro, you got to go get Scotty Barnes when you got the opportunity. You can't pass cats like that up. And I know State love to just get draft picks and build through the bro. When there's a Scotty Barnes out there, bro, you got to go get him.
I have no thoughts on Scotty Barnes at the moment. I'm gonna tell you why. God works in mysterious ways.
Facts.
So I spent the whole summer debating with Knicks fans, and people was handing Quentin Grimes the starting job. And I was telling fans, you need to slow down with this Quentin Grimes stuff because God got a plan for you, right? And God gonna make you do some things that you don't want to do, aka start Cam Reddish. And
facts.
You know,
I'm rocking with you so far.
Things happen this season.
Big fact.
Big fact. So the first thing that happened that's funny to me is Mitchell Robinson's injury. Everything is a blessing and a curse. Hope Mitch get better, knock on wood. But Mitch's injury forced Thibodeau to do something that I wanted him to do for the past years, which was go small and go small minutes where it means something.
Right.
And Obi Toppin and Julius Randle, when they came on the court, they outscored Philadelphia by plus 14.
Pause. Them niggas got. Sorry, I'm new to it. They got busy. Them boys, them ninjas got busy. They got busy. They got busy. I'm sorry, stay good.
And I've been wanting RJ Barrett to start with Cam Reddish for about a year now.
Right.
And the fact that the last 2 games, RJ Barrett has played with Cam Reddish as a starter, he's averaging 25 points. Shooting 50% from the field and 50% from 3. It's beautiful to see. I told y'all, and I told Uncle Freezer before the season started, if Evan Fournier starts more than 25 games, the Knicks is going to the lottery. As of right now, my eye test matched the numbers. Evan Fournier is a team worst for a net negative 40.
Right.
The negative 40.
Right.
Guess who's second on the team in plus minus right now? It is Cam Reddish.
Right.
So, fans, a lot of people owe apologies. We're about to win 50 games. If Tom Thibodeau if he sticks to Cam Reddish as the starter, and he continues to play Obi Top in the minutes that's Obi's playing. Because I can't even get on here and say all the way with a straight face, trade Julius Randle right now. Or I can't say all the way. I still want him gone, but I can't say it all the way because he's playing better than what I expected to the start of the season. And Obi is just playing out of his – oh, my God.
Obi, Cam, let them boys run, man.
So Obi have lapses, but for the most part,
no, you don't. No,
yes,
you don't.
Yes, he do.
No, you don't. That's Julius Randle who has lapses.
No, bro. I watched the Cleveland game when Kevin Love was dotting his eye with
scheme. Scheme.
No.
Did you watch the Celtics game?
Yeah. Come on, bro. You know I watched the game. I do live streams. Come on,
and Randle allowed 10 threes that game by himself, and he was targeted 17 times on pick and rolls.
Randle ain't allowed no 10 threes, bro.
It's the numbers. I just gave you numbers. I don't even like math class. You know,
right. So the thing about numbers, for one, when I do numbers, I give the source, right? I give the source for my numbers. Like if these numbers come about, then I point to the site, the website I got them from, and if they are wrong, I can go back to that site and say, hey, this website said this about such, right? And so, but the thing about it is with Randle, and with the 3 state, I agree with you. It is scheme. It's Tibbs. Remember the next day I came right on here and said, I don't know if Tibbs is the guy. Right? I said that because it wasn't just listen. I still got the thing. I'll pull it up. Look, here's my proof. You know me. I don't just make up something. Here's my proof. I'll show it to you. I'm gonna put it on the screen right now. The thing I said about us getting killed by randoms. Here it is right here.
What's sad?
The randoms. They go to randoms right there.
What's really sad is Cam Reddish, ironically, is literally about to save Tibbs' job, and that's God. Right?
I agree. I agree with you. I'm sorry, brother. I agree with you. I
tried to force. I don't know if it was him. I don't know who in the organization tried to force Quentin Grimes.
Early. Can I say something? Can I say something real quick, State? I'm sorry, I hate to cut you off, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. I was watching another podcast, and it was clearly stated because I seen Ian Begley on there, and they know that Ian Begley don't put out no BS.
Right.
Ian Begley said that in order for Tibbs to keep his job this year, he needs to either one, lose more games with Cam Reddish on the floor or win more games with Cam Reddish off the floor than lose without not playing him.
But
I take that as a direct feed and a direct line of Leon Rose telling them that Worldwide West is telling you to play this dude, because if you notice, every away game, where's Worldwide West usually sitting?
Right behind Tibbs. Right behind
the bench.
But it's logical basketball, fellas. It's not.
I agree with you with all that. I didn't mean to go in that whole narrative, just to state the most logical thing that we all knew. Because you cannot deny that young man's talent and the intangibles that he brings to the game outside of the fact of scoring and being a 3-point threat. That was his argument about Fournier.
But that's where you see the growth in Cam Reddish's game, where he's literally maturing in front of our eyes. And
Concur.
Is what I could give Tibbs credit for. Tibbs is basically telling Reddish, look, dude, you don't need to score right now to get your minutes, bro. You need to impact the game in other areas.
Right.
As you noticed yesterday in Timberwolves game, Ant-Man was in jail. He could not get past Reddish and RJ Barrett. It was facts. It was so hard for him to score. I was amazed at it. And he helps everybody else on the starting five just be better. You know, Cam Reddish is just such a blessing, man. Shout out to the World Wide West, man. Cam Reddish is going to literally save Leon Tibbs' job, and that's so ironic.
But let me
because he didn't want him.
Right. And so let me ask this of you, State, because there are fascinating conversations on Twitter. Right, and then some of them are just whack. Dudes just dumb as hell. Like dudes just legit just disagree. I don't know if you noticed that or not, State, but that's why I don't jump in all the time. Like some dudes just disagree just for the sake of saying something. They just got to reply on Twitter.
Right.
Or they want to argue just to be right.
Yeah, they just want to argue like a chick. They just want to argue just for the sake of arguing. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing I will say is this: the Knicks are in a situation where one could assume two outcomes, right? One could assume this team is not championship ready, and it would be okay just to let this season play out, and at the end of it, make a decision for the 2023 season. Either go all in for a championship or tear it down to the bare bones, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So number two is make a decision right now who is the future of the Knicks and feed them. If Obi and Cam and RJ if that's the future, because a young core doesn't exist. A young core is not 9 kids. A core means the most important, right? Core means the most important. You can have young kids and all of them are not going to be that important. Right, because I'll give you an example. The Lakers had a young Kobe Bryant, but you know who else young they had that people forget? They had a young Devin George. They had a young Jermaine Jones. They had a young Andrew Bynum. They had a young Sasha Vucevic. They had a young Jordan Farmar. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody care about them other dudes. You know who they care about? Kobe. And so the Knicks are in that situation right now where they have young players, and you know what I'm saying? All of these dudes are not young core. They just young players. You know what I'm saying? And you got to make a decision. Like, so if Cam is part of the future, we need to make sure Cam plays a lot and often.
Exactly.
For me,
keep him healthy.
For me, Cam Reddish, R.J. Barrett, Obi Toppin, and Emmanuel Quickly is off the deal for me in any trade. Emmanuel Quickly, since I publicly challenged him on Twitter to stop being a ball hog and stop hogging the ball and play your game and just be
Shout
better.
out to you.
Quickly is third in the NBA in defensive plus minus. I think he has the most deflections on the Knicks, and I think he has the most total steals on the Knicks right now. His defense has been so amazing. My comp for him was Avery Bradley. It's looking it's looking okay so far. I just need him to start putting the ball in the basket.
Wow.
Once he start putting the ball in the basket, I think Quickly it'd be all right. I'm not trading Quickly nowhere. I think he's for the future, and his defense has been so great that I have no need to trade him. I never had a problem with Quickly's defense. I think that's the one thing that always stood out to me since we drafted him. R.J. Barrett, we know he's spoken for.
State. One second. I'm sorry, State. Boulevard. The only thing I just want IQ to just make the proper decisions. He looked like he's a little hesitant, but I think he's getting better. I think in the beginning, he was making like some ill-fated decisions, like I want to shoot or I want to pass. But I see that he's getting better at it. He looking real smooth now.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front on him. He looking good. I kudos to that for sure. Good thumbs up on that one. I like that.
I legit took.
And I want to add one more thing to that. Yo, and I finally think Tibbs has been listening to you, Freezy, about breaking up that Emmanuel Quickly.
Corey, you right. That Corey, that IQ and Obi. Yes.
Yeah, because that was something
you hit it first.
No. Freezy hit it first. He brought it up, and I'm giving him kudos to that because somebody had to hear that.
He hit it first.
He hit it first, and he was like, "Yo, we got to break that up." Yeah. And now that you see Obi getting extended minutes in different situations, minus Quickly, and his game is flourished, and he showed that he's more of an all-around player.
Right.
I think
so.
Quickly.
No, back to you, State. My fault.
Quickly was just on some ball hogging crap where I noticed like the first like 5 games, I'm challenging him publicly like, yo, bro, I know you see Cam Reddish in front of you, bro. Advance the ball, bro. You looking like you playing selfish. You looking like you scared to pass him the ball that he's gonna do better than you. Like play your game, bro. Like I don't need you to like. It was a play. This is what made me to get Quickly to block me on Twitter on one of my profiles. It was a play on the fast break when Quickly was bringing up the ball and Reddish was wide open for the corner 3. Yep. This stupid little child decides to go in the paint and try to pass it to Obi Toppin, and it goes right through Obi Toppin's hands. And I'm looking at my TV like, nah, this can't go on longer.
No,
this can't go on longer. So I had to put out the video. Yo, Quickly stop ball hogging. Stop it. You better than that. And ever since I did that, ever since that game, and I noticed MSG be watching too. So when people be like, yo, the Knicks organization, they not watching fans. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they do.
Every next day, when Quickly found Cam Reddish for his first 3 assists, MSG Networks typed out on Twitter, Quickly has found Cam Reddish for his first 3 assists of the game. Whoop-de-doo, ain't that a coincidence? And now Quickly always passes it to Reddish now. So he knows we watching. So cut your nonsense. Cut it out. We was about to start bullying Randall until he played like the almighty 4th seed yesterday. Because he was next to him. He was next.
And the thing I noticed about Randall and about Brunson is Julius Randall doesn't mind leadership. That's what it looks like to me. Like Julius Randall doesn't mind sharing the leadership mantle, right? Brunson called Randall out of the paint and told Randall to go to the opposite wing. And when Randall exited and his man was following him, JB took up to the rim and finished at the basket.
Yeah,
that's because he respects JB's basketball IQ and his knowledge.
And it's because Jalen Brunson can play basketball. Because if Jalen Brunson wasn't a threat on the floor, and he said, because think about it, Elfrid Payton used to say a lot of stuff, and Randall ain't paid him no attention.
Yeah, he did. He was not moving out that paint.
Right,
he was
right.
also, give me the ball, bro.
Yeah, he because Elfrid Payton to get down there and throw it off the shot clock. Jalen Brunson gonna get down there and score. You know what I'm saying? I think
try to make something happen.
Yeah, it's a trust thing. And I also saw Cam Reddish yelling that quickly to State's point. That same, I think, you talking about the Memphis game, right? You talking about the Memphis game?
I think it was the Memphis game. He passed it right through Obi's hands, and I think
Cam Reddish was wide open in the corner. Yeah, and back down the floor. Cam Reddish went off on quickly.
Yeah, as he should.
That's the game. That's the game.
As he should.
And then Cam Reddish in that same game, when given a decent amount of touches, scored 22 points.
What did he?
Yeah, yeah.
And he hit the game tying 3. So it's like we should have known
off the Reggie Bullock play. Reggie Bullock play. Yeah.
Yes, we should have known that Reddish was going to be a mainstay in this rotation, just off the simple fact of what we've seen from Evan Fournier last season. The thing I hate about Knicks fans sometimes is they think that players after a certain age is just going to get better. Randall he's in his prime right now. So what you see right now is what you're going to get. The man is a walking double-double machine. So we know what we're going to get with him. Evan Fournier is a three-point specialist, something that is not in the NBA anymore. Those guys who are three-point specialists can also defend now. They do other things on the court.
And there's no such thing as a specialist because everybody's shooting a 3.
Yes. So
everybody's shooting a 3. So what do you need with a specialist?
Yeah, we have no
1
need.
through 5.
Yes.
We have no need for him.
1 through 5.
What's extra sad about Evan Fournier is I don't think he scored more than 3 points his last 4 games. And when Grimes come back, I don't want to ever see Evan Fournier on the court again. He needs to be banished to the shadow.
Gone. Very gone.
Also, low key, I don't know if y'all mentioned this yet tonight. I don't want to see Derrick Rose no more either. Derrick Rose needs to be situational. Needs to be situational.
Word?
Yeah, I don't want to see him no more.
Very situational.
He needs to be situational.
You gotta go?
Yeah,
no, he don't have to go.
No, he can stay.
He can stay.
But he if it's not a 30-point blowout, bro, don't take the warm up.
Yeah, I don't need to see him no more.
Okay. I could respect that.
Just real quick. Real quick, right? So you saw us lose to Memphis, right? And you saw how close the Sixers game was, right?
Yeah.
Why would you play Derrick Rose in that situation instead of Miles McBride?
I agree. And Miles McBride, starting today when I wake up, I'm going to start campaigning for Miles McBride minutes.
Miles McBride, yep.
Because I heard somebody say cut Derrick Rose minutes to give Quickly more minutes. And I said, why? Why not let Miles McBride join the fray?
Yeah.
You know, that defensive presence out there, I need more guards who spunky. Like I can only imagine quickly like this right now with Miles McBride. How do you not want to see that?
How do you not want to? And one other thing too about Minnesota, the Minnesota game, the 3-point shooting by Randall they snatched their heart out of their chest, right?
Yeah,
but also we limited them to around 80-something shots when we were giving up 97 shots a game.
Yeah.
What team in the NBA is gonna win when you give up 97 shots a game? That means even though they missed, they're gonna get the rebound and get another shot.
Because they was getting overwhelmed. They got overwhelmed. I knew I should have known we was gonna give them a good solid butt kicking.
Right.
When Randall made that first 3 and it went straight through the hoop.
Yeah.
And then Reddish made that 3.
Yeah.
And then Reddish made another 3.
Yeah.
And then Randall made that other 3. I should have known. I should.
Hold on a second. State. You forget another known factor. Obi Toppin got hot too.
No,
he's talking about at the beginning. Because Minnesota came out on us. Remember,
the beginning.
Minnesota was chest bumping, and they was all hyped. They was at home, and they took a 5-0 lead, right?
right?
And then Cam Reddish hit that three.
Bang. I said,
and then Randall hit that three.
Bang.
And then Cam Reddish hit that three.
Bang.
And
right
then,
back.
And then Randall
hit another three.
Caught the three and stepped right into it. He knew he was shooting regardless. That was a heat check. That was it when Randall heat checked that three and it was all wet.
I said, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Back him up.
It's your rapper's favorite rapper.
Yep. And Minnesota knew it too. Minnesota was like, oh, if they shooting like this, bro, we ain't. And you know Minnesota's soft anyway.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Baby doodle.
Yo, can I ask a question real quick? In the beginning, when the season first started and they starting Cam, did y'all feel like? Well, I mean, you did bring it up, but I felt like you were saying with Quickly that he was chucking them. So was RJ.
So Quickly, you're right.
You did?
You're right. I challenged RJ already. He's been playing better. Quickly was ball hogging to the point that Obi went in a half scoring zero.
Yes. Go
so
ahead.
That's where I said, all right, enough of this. I don't want to see this anymore. The only person who can impersonate Allen Iverson on the Knicks right now is Jalen Brunson. Because Jalen Brunson, he's quietly having one of the most quiet all-star bids I've ever seen in my life. It is one of the most quietest all-star bids I've ever seen. Because
beyond solid. It's beyond solid.
What he's going to do to the Nets today, what him and RJ is going to do to the Nets today, y'all thought that last game was bad. Let us come out today and Randall hit that first three. Why? Y'all see what's going to happen to the Nets. Because because JB, you know what I love about Brunson too? Remember in the Timberwolves game when it felt like we was about to lose the league completely? And this is why I'm glad Evan Fournier is
when he cut it to 16.
I think it was like 16 or something. And JB came down and hit the floater. Bang. I said, ooh. Then he came down, beep, bop, boop, hit him with the layup. Ooh, 54-33. Then I said, oh, yeah, Brunson is not playing. But the fact that Cam Reddish allows RJ to take time off of the defensive end and Randall to take time off the defensive end is how you get nights like last night.
Right.
We got to build on that. We got to
Swiss Army knife.
Swiss Army knife. Cam Reddish looking like COVID year Reggie Bullock, man.
Right.
And I ain't mad at him.
Right.
Good point, Cole. I like that. Good point.
And state to your point. I'm gonna say this. What it is? People look at the Knicks defense and say the Knicks defense overall is suspect. But what you have to look at is the outlier games. If you throw away Boston setting a franchise record for threes against us, and you throw away the Memphis Grizzly game, the first game of the season when we went to overtime and a scoring fest, if you throw out those numbers, look at what the Knicks did to the Milwaukee Bucks offense. Bro, we choked out Milwaukee, but we couldn't score because they choked us out. You know what I'm saying? And look at
that was a gritty game. It was a gritty ass game.
Yes. And they won a championship a couple of years ago. Right? and so when I was talking to Coach about this, the teams that the Knicks have lost to this year were at the point before the Timberwolves game. Every team that we lost to was top 4 in their conference. We lost to Milwaukee. We lost to Boston. We lost to Atlanta. We lost to Cleveland. We lost to Memphis. And those teams were red hot in a conference.
You know why we lost?
We could have won them games, though. We could have really won them games, for real.
Not could have, should have.
So
should have. There you go, Cole. I'm sorry. We should have won them games, for real. My bad. Go ahead.
The Knicks lost 3 20-point plus leads this season already.
Right.
We lost a 9-point lead, I think, to Cleveland going into the 4th. I attributed that strictly to Evan Fournier. We lost a 20-point lead to the Hawks. I attributed that to Evan Fournier. So since now that Evan Fournier is gone, and people be like, yo, State, why are you picking on Evan Fournier?
We're not picking on Fournier.
I'm not picking. He's a net negative 40, worst on the team. That tells me you don't need to play no more. So when Cam Reddish and RJ, or when RJ and Obi both scored 20 points later on today versus the Nets, and we punched them by 20 plus,
right,
we're gonna have a different conversation.
right. Hey, say, you know what that made me think back to?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you this, and it frustrates me with Tibbs, make me want to go to him and flick some cigarette ashes on him, right?
Or thump over the butt.
Flick old nasty Winston. Y'all remember Winston?
Oh my God, the non-filtered, 100.
Yeah, yes.
Virginia Slims.
Yes. Benson, it made me want to flick an old Benson and
Hedges.
Yeah. You know, it made me think back to we was running a backcourt of Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier last year. And ruining these kids. We was ruining these kids last year because of Evan Fournier, who's playing like this. Evan Fournier hadn't changed. Well, he the same player he was last year.
Same exact player.
And Kemba Walker.
You might have said cool. All right, cool.
And the thing about Ev this year, though, is Evan Fournier looked like he lost a step. Like he don't look as spry and bouncy as he did, in previous years. Not saying that the production is different. I'm saying that Evan Fournier this year really looks like he don't have burst. And I don't know if it's because he plays so many games in the offseason or if he's just getting older. And it might be a combination of both.
Right.
It might be a combination of both. All these Euro games, championships, and all these games playing deep into the season, it make it look like Ev done lost a step. you know, and if he has, bro, you got to sit him down, way down, all the way down.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got to. I'm to a point with him and Derrick Rose, who I like, right? I like Derrick Rose as a person, right? Mm. But Derrick Rose at 34 is not the Derrick Rose at 24.
No,
it's life. It's life.
Freeze.
Yo,
Freeze. You said Hasbro about Evan Fournier, right?
Right.
You said Hasbro, like the goddamn toy. I know what you mean. Like it's a metaphor. Hasbro. Remember the toy company?
Yeah.
That's what Evan is right now. Hasbro.
But he can't transform into something else.
You got that right, bro.
Not even.
He's a Hasbro.
I want to say one thing because before I got cut off real quick, because I had a thought. You know what I'm saying? And this is the thought that I had. You know what I'm saying? I was like, at the end of the day, okay, what's the point guard we had before Kemba? What's my man name?
Elfrid Payton.
Alfred Payton. I'm sorry. He's so forgettable that the fact that I'm, regardless, it made you wonder, like, at least that man played D.
Yeah.
He couldn't hit the backside of a freaking barn with a beach ball. You know what I'm saying? With direct wind at all. But at least
don't kill him too hard, Corey. Don't kill him too hard.
Right. Yeah. Man, hey, I'm telling you, Elfrid Payton couldn't throw chewing gum out a car window. Right?
Damn.
They get it to stick to the asphalt on a hot day.
Yeah. And that man was there. And state to understand where I'm coming from. I used to always say, every time Elfrid Payton shoot a jump shot, a broken backboard gets his wings.
Yo, Alfred, man, Knicks fans used to think I picked on him too. Like, why I always got to be the bad guy to call out bad basketball players on the Knicks, man. I don't like to be that guy. Right. So, I take the bros, man. I take him with Sully. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Shout outs to RJ Barrett.
Salute.
Sully, peace. Sully, what up?
Peace to the panel in the chat. Salute.
Peace, dude.
Yo, was it me and you talking about the RJ and Cam Reddish pairing before the season started? And now RJ and Cam Reddish, the pairing, first of all, is top 3 in the NBA in plus minus as a pairing. Second of all, I think those two, when they're on the court together, the Knicks are scoring 131 points per, and they're allowing 117 points per. Just a small sample size, but how do you feel about the combo, man? I'm loving it right now.
You mean the pairing of them two?
Yes, sir.
I like it. I love it. Because they're young and they should be out there running.
That's
And they
good.
both could defend.
Facts.
Yeah, they both could defend. So you turn the defense to offense, and I just need them to click a little bit more on offense. But I like it.
It's coming. I just think they just need time to play together.
Yeah, I think they need time to play at this level, NBA level. My bad.
And they should have been playing together last season, but Tom Thibodeau is reluctant to try new things during the season. Now, kudos to him for starting Jericho Sims in his hometown.
Yeah.
I do believe that was an ultra classy move.
Ultra classy.
That was
Larry Brown.
Right?
That was
very classy.
Yeah.
Giving that man confidence too.
Yeah.
Wait, Sims is from Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yes,
he's from Minnesota. Yeah, his parents was in the building.
Yeah, he
I didn't see it.
bro.
Okay. No,
He a legend
they was in the building in the first quarter.
Yeah, in the Twin Cities, he a legend, and his pops is a legend in Minneapolis, bro. His pops.
That's the facts too. That's fact.
Might be as famous as I was gonna say Prince, but I'm going too far. But I would say he's just as famous as
Kirby Puckett. As famous as Kirby Puckett.
Yeah, his pops went to the University of Minnesota.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And so, but what I want to say though is this: Tibbs has got to get in his mind that the old way of doing stuff worked in the old days. But now
in the 90s.
Right. But now with everything being analyzed, bro, every move you do, bro, we are starting to know stuff like Tibbs never sit down. Tibbs never sit down during the game. When's the last time y'all seen Tibbs sit during an NBA game?
Sure, it might have been never. Right.
Just during timeout. Just during timeout when he
never.
Yeah, to draw up something.
Never.
Right.
Never.
And so the
Johnny Bryan got to run down the block to go get him.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And now everybody analyzes everything about NBA basketball. There's no hidden stuff no more. So the old way of doing stuff, you can't do it that way no more. There's no secret. I have a secret play, bro. In real time, they can measure how fast you running up and down the floor. Tibbs, you gotta coach this new way, bro. You gotta use it. And so what we say is yo, Tibbs, you got to play small ball. What we're really saying is, Tom Thibodeau, you need to do 5 out, where 5 people are on the floor that can dribble, pass, and shoot. We say small ball. That's our way of saying we need to have 5 offensive guys on the floor at the same time. That's a threat in order to space the floor so you can get dunks and threes.
So it sounds like you saying Trey Mitch.
Yo.
No. What I'm saying
is, he didn't mention that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No. What I'm saying is Tom Thibodeau need to start thinking like a 2022 head coach.
Outside the box.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Outside of his box. Outside of his box.
Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. On Saturday, I was talking to Hard Will and whatnot, and I was saying to him that I think Tibbs is an old school. Like our team is constructed like a '90s team.
Right.
And whatnot. So this is when I was proposing and saying Juwan Howard, Penny Hardaway, Jerry Stackhouse as potentially maybe Johnny B as new coaches. I mean, and going forward. And when because he's from the old school. Tibbs is from the old school. I respect Tibbs. I do. I really respect Tibbs. But I'm saying like Juwan Howard, you got Penny Hardaway out there, you got Jerry Stackhouse. You know what I'm saying? Let's put some youth in there with the youth to make them run and do what they do.
Hey,
you mean like a younger coach?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, in all due respect,
yes, sir.
I don't want nobody that old. I want somebody 10 years younger than Penny Hardaway, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it. I get it. I dig it.
Penny though. I'll still take him. I know. I see what
I like Penny. Penny cool.
I like Penny. I like Penny too. But in all due respect to the point that I'm making, bro, the Penny is about 49.50. Right, I wouldn't mind having somebody 38. Yeah, Taylor Jenkins, like the coach from Memphis.
He fire. He's definitely fire.
The dude that's coaching Utah, Will. I forgot his name. Yeah, Will Hardy.
Boston's young coach.
Yeah.
Corey, that's what's up right there. Yeah, that one too, Corey.
Just give me a minority head coach. Just a young guy. Give me. I just want.
It's funny.
Like Dwayne Casey. Give
Nah,
Dwayne
man.
Casey.
I just want a minority, man. I want a black American.
What about Atkinson?
I want somebody that I could look at and I could hear them talk and I could relate to them. Like
that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm trying to say right there.
I don't
to the culture of the game.
I don't want to hear Tibbs' voice no more. He like I love what Tibbs is doing right now.
Right now, yeah.
What he's doing right now is setting up a beautiful foundation. So when the next guy comes in here, he's set up for success. It's a lot of NBA teams that has had success with first-time head coaches, and a lot of teams has won championships in this last decade with first-time head coaches.
Jason Kidd took Dallas to the Western Conference Finals.
Yes.
Wait, what'd you say just now, Freezy?
Jason Kidd took Dallas to the Western Conference Finals.
Right.
In his first year with Dallas.
Right. He could actually
Jason Kidd is the creator of the Greek Freak.
Yeah.
Because Milwaukee drafted Jabari Parker to be the guy. Right? You remember Jabari Parker? They drafted him number 2.
Yeah, Candace Parker's sister. I mean, brother.
No.
That's Anthony Parker.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good, bro.
I understand your point where you're going with this now, as far as Jabari Parker, but that leads me back to my point of Anthony Davis, what we talked about earlier.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Great, phenomenal talent, but just the injuries, he could not get out the way of the injuries. Right. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
He was supposed to be 3 times better than Melo.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
He had all the intangibles. He had all the intangibles, and the athleticism, and he was a much better shooter at the time.
Much better. At the same age, he was way better than Melo as a pure shooter. Right?
Exactly.
But my point is with this team, if we move on from Tibbs, and I don't think Tibbs has done a bad job. And here's the thing: if we're judging Tibbs on what he's doing right now, the evolution of Tom Thibodeau, I will point to the fact that he never had a point guard. And just bear with me as I go through some point guards while Tibbs has been here. Right?
Valid.
Frank Ntilikina,
Valid.
Dennis Smith, Austin Rivers. Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Alfred Payton, Kemba Walker.
Yes, the aforementioned.
Alec Burks. Right? But then you give him a point guard and Jalen Brunson, and all of a sudden we're talking about Tibbs evolving and being more flexible with the kids.
Adjusting on the fly.
Yeah, so I'm willing to give Tibbs a pass because the roster was so flawed that he was just doing the best he could do with what he was given. There was a night where I saw Austin Rivers. I think I saw not Austin Rivers. I'm sorry. I think I saw Alfred Payton and Norvell Pell on the floor at the same time for Tom Thibodeau. Wow. Think about Alfred Payton and Norvell freaking Pell.
And Norvell Pell is playing where now?
And the Knicks were so desperate. They signed Luka Vildoza, and he never played a minute for the Knicks. Y'all remember this? The Luka Vildoza?
Not a second.
Yeah, we were so.
Yeah, that was interesting.
We were so desperate for talent. We drafted Rokas Jokibitis before New Orleans drafted Herb Jones.
Wow. Well, hey, wait a minute. Jokibitis is all right though.
So
he ain't Herb Jones.
So they
He's
say,
not Herb Jones though. Yeah.
But he is.
He's still in Europe. He's still in Europe and not in the league.
State, you see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah.
You see where I'm going with this, right?
Oh boy, I see where you going with this.
Tibbs was not equipped with anything. If anything, the Cam Reddish trade of all the because think about the Leon Rose front office has been super busy in trades in season and off season. And matter of fact, y'all think we drafted quickly, but we didn't. Oklahoma City drafted quickly, and then we came in and traded for the rights to Emmanuel quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We traded for the rights to Emmanuel quickly. Right? We gave up Leandro Balmero and something in a 3-way deal to get quickly from OKC. Right? We traded for who was it? What deal was it? We traded the 2 draft picks we got with the 2 years ago. We traded the number 30, the 34, the 32 pick for 34 and 36. We traded the rights to Jeremiah Robinson Earl in order for us to pick Rokas Jokibitis and Miles McBride. And then we traded with OKC again, the 3rd year in a row on draft day. We traded with them again, traded them Ousmane Dieng. Right, during the season, we traded for Solomon Hill. We traded for Denzel Valentine. and Solomon Hill and Cam Reddish. Think about all these. This front office has been. We traded Austin Rivers for Vincent Poirier and Terrence Ferguson.
I will forgive the Knicks front office if they allow Cam Reddish to start,
right,
and allow him to finish the season. That's how optics will win out there.
So that's what I wanted to get at with Cam Reddish. I like Cam. I wanted to actually say, I'm actually giving in the Tibbs system now. A lot of people know I don't really care for Tibbs, but what I mean by that is, I will say the rotations have been better, somewhat, and it's just the timing. But anyway, my thing is, I feel like I like what he's doing with Cam. I feel like he's building up Cam for big minutes. Because Cam is sometimes as soon as he's one of those guys, as soon as he finds rhythm, he gets hurt, and then it's like it's kind of like a downfall. So I feel like he's building him up. I mean, granted, Grimes isn't here yet either, but he's building up Cam for big minutes. He's starting to give him bigger minutes, and you see the impact that Cam is having now. You can somewhat see he had an impact in that Boston game. I will say.
Cully, my only deal is here's my.
Yeah, he did his thing in Boston for sure. On Boston.
Here's my fear though. If something happens to Jalen Brunson, Tom Thibodeau is going to revert back to 1999 Tibbs.
Well, but who's that going to be?
Don't bring that up, man.
Yeah,
don't put that out there. Don't put that out there.
But listen. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Me and State both said we want to put Derrick Rose in mothballs. We want to put Evan Fournier in mothballs, right?
Just bubble wrap D Rose.
Bubble wrap him because we like Derrick Rose. And
just bubble wrap him.
Quite honestly, I like Evan Fournier too as a person. His play has been trash, but as a person, I like Ev, right? But if something happens to Jalen Brunson, if Jalen Brunson is out for 10 to 14 days, that might ruin our season.
Yeah, could be.
You know what? You're right. I think you're right, bro.
Crazy boy. You gotta throw a twist in that. You gotta throw a twist in that, bro.
You twisted that knife.
I'm saying because
you're speaking. Your argument is legitimate.
Yeah,
it's totally legitimate, and I agree. But you know what I'm saying. To be honest with you, I didn't have that forethought.
But this is why I say that though, Lee. Because here's the thing: if you want Rose and bubble wrap, and if you want Evan bubble wrap, right, and if you feel quickly is not a point guard, and say Jalen Brunson, lands on somebody's foot awkward, and he out 10 to 14 days, what the hell are we gonna do?
I'm starting. I don't know who we gonna do. I start Grimes at point guard. I start
But this is why I was beating the drum last season for this, especially when we did what we did with Quickly and giving what's my man Obi Toppin, when we gave them we handed them the keys when RJ and everybody else got hurt for the last 10 games or so far.
Right.
I was beating the drum like, why is not dudes getting that run? Because that young man did drop 27. He's averaging 27 in the G League. And that's not to say that anybody can just go out there and just drop 27 in the G League.
No, you can't.
Right. We have depth at that position, I feel like it shouldn't. This is a good problem to have, but it's just a matter of messing it up.
And so my fear is Jalen Brunson will step on somebody's foot in a rough stretch where we got Milwaukee, and Atlanta and Cleveland
Chicago.
and all of them. Yeah, and
That's what's coming up.
No.
Oh,
No, I'm saying the injury, the potential injury might happen during a stretch like that,
no.
and then we'll wind up losing like 7 out of 9 games
because of
and
those
then
good
we
teams.
and then we want to fire Tibbs because Tibbs didn't have a point guard.
Yeah, well, he has depth, so make the right move. That's all.
But Cully, the
Easier
thing
said
is,
than done.
no, what I'm saying
Exactly.
is if we have depth, then why we ain't playing them right now?
I mean, hey, he's playing Rose and quickly together. Are you saying are you hinting at McBride?
No, what I'm hinting at is if we do like what, bro, Derrick Rose was 1 for 10 last night in a game where everybody was shooting good.
Oh, and salute B Willis, by the way. My bad. Salute, brother. Now go ahead, my fault. Go ahead, Freeze.
Derrick Rose shot 1 for 10. He was throwing up frisbees on a night where the defense absolutely sucked. Everybody was knocking down shots. Right? Ev was turning the ball over in a night where Randall was saucing up. Randall out here saucing up all-stars and shooting threes in their face, and Ev couldn't even dribble a basketball. Put him in bubble wrap, bro. But if you put him in bubble wrap, who are you gonna play? Because Quickly hadn't stepped up to be that second unit point guard yet. And so if you don't have a second unit point guard, if you don't have a backup, and Jalen Brunson gets hurt, our season is over.
Oh yes, we know that.
So
we know.
So what do you do? Do you groom one right now in case that happens, or do you go out and get a guy?
It gotta be Deuce. Deuce.
It should be Deuce, but I thought he was grooming Quickly as we speak. No.
Have you seen?
Yes or no? That's a yes or no question.
Oh,
that's yes or no answer.
I've seen Quickly hasn't been the best. I mean,
he hasn't. Right, you right on Kelly. He hasn't been the best, but you know what? I'm gonna rock with him. I'm gonna rock with him. I'm gonna develop Deuce and I'm gonna develop Deuce and Sims.
Personally, I've been wanting
and Goku.
I've been wanting Deuce to get. I've been calling for Deuce for the longest. People know that. I mean, I've been saying Deuce should get burned, man. But I mean, I already know what's up.
So Colin, what I'm saying is if Deuce is a guy, why not play him right now instead of playing Derrick Rose?
Well, Tibbs he loves his guy. You know he's loyal to. Loyal to what's name.
If Jalen Brunson if Jalen Brunson sprained an ankle, and it happens, bro. Things like that happen. I don't wish that on. Are you comfortable with Derrick Rose starting at point guard?
Not necessarily, but it could happen messing with Tibbs.
Mess around and ruin, and it'll mess around and ruin this thing. I personally think this season, even though we're only 5-5, has been a beautiful season, bro.
I ain't complaining yet.
Yeah, I think it's been a beautiful season.
I'm trying to stay positive.
A beautiful one to watch.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay positive.
Yeah. So I mean, what would you guys, East Blue Drew? Would you just trade East Blue Drew? Would you trade for a point guard? Would you trade for a young guy? Would you trade for a Trey Jones from the Spurs?
Nah, that's wow.
I don't want that guy. Man, listen, I want Miles McBride to play. Y'all already know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I already know.
I've been calling for the young McBride.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Raw Hebrew because he stayed on that.
Yeah.
Raw
been
Hebrew
on that
was
for a
Deuce.
minute.
Yeah, he was on Deuce for a while.
Yeah. I think I've been saying for about a year that I think, or about a year and a half, I think Miles McBride will be Kyle Lowry eventually, but he ain't there yet. He ain't even close. Miles McBride need about another year or so.
Okay, so you're saying
I think he's gonna be there next year. I think he's gonna be there next year. Next season, I think he's gonna be there.
But he got to get the burn now.
But I believe that brother's issue is just him trying to find his way to be effective offensively outside of just going to the corner.
Right. And I also believe Miles McBride is struggling with showcasing his athleticism, kind of like how Nate Robinson used to be. Y'all remember how athletic Nate Robinson was? But in the half court, Nate Robinson couldn't showcase his athleticism. He was like a quick guy, get to his spot, get his jumper off. But Nate Robinson rarely dunked on somebody in the half court. When you ever seen Nate Robinson dunk in the half court?
Dunked on Yao Ming.
If he was lucky to catch him off the bounce.
Yeah, he definitely dunked on Yao Ming.
Was it Yao Ming?
Dunked on Yao Ming. Yeah, man.
But how often we see stuff like that though? That was so rare. That was one time.
Not often.
Once in a month of Sundays.
Yeah.
and many moons ago.
Yo, I'm gonna check in with you tomorrow.
Right.
You know, I did a long ass podcast today. I was watching my nephew today. I'm ready to come home, go to sleep.
What do you think about what about Asor Thompson? Just real quick.
I can't talk Tank right now, Breezy.
No, I ain't talking about Tank. I'm just talking about him.
I love him. I love both the Thompson twins.
Oh,
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I love both of them.
Oh my God, bro.
Like I try not to think about this year's lottery because RJ Barrett and Cam Reddish is in my starting lineup now.
Right.
So I'm trying to enjoy those two guys right now.
I love Cam and I love RJ. RJ my favorite player, right? Y'all know that. But I'm critical of RJ because
he's the golden child.
RJ my son. He gonna get better. If he continues on this trend, he'll be an all-star this year. I'm not worried about it. If the Knicks got 3 all-stars this year, Freezy, it all will be forgiven.
It'll be bananas.
Tibbs, coach of the year.
Nah, but listen, if Tibbs get coach of the year, you know Cam Reddish saved his job. So that means
Cam and Obi saved his job.
Cam and Obi saved his job. Obi probably is a top 3 candidate in the 6th Man of the Year award, or he might win it. And Cam Reddish got to be in some type of
most improved.
Most improved.
Nah, not even most
defensive team.
Yeah.
Okay. I can rock with that.
Right.
Okay.
And the other thing too, State, man, it's always a pleasure, bro. I'm on the Twitter chat. I just don't answer a lot of times. I know because sometimes you cats just get ridiculous.
Yeah, a little messy in there.
Yeah, they get and they don't even throw crap. A lot of them cats just crap their pants. You know what I'm saying? They don't even throw crap at nobody else.
Good one.
Like they need the pens. Like they out there with the pens.
Yeah. Like they just disagree with State for the sake of disagreeing. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be funny, man. I was telling him about Cam Reddish for the whole summer. Telling him like if he starts, we're gonna be good. Dudes just disagree. Throwing Quentin Grimes in the starting lineup. How you throw somebody in the starting lineup who just came off a season averaging 6 points, shooting under 40% from the field and under 70% from the free throw line? Make it make sense.
Bro, they're the same ones. They're the same ones that was in love with Frank. That's what I'm saying. That's why I call him Frank Ntilikina. His stats are the same.
Wow.
And not only are his stats the same as Frank, they also are injury prone.
Oh man. So listen, man.
Soft tissue injury prone.
Stay before you leave. I'm sorry, bro. Before you leave, what we gonna do about Mitch?
Oh God, yo. I was on Twitter Spaces screaming at people today, telling them to stop disrespecting Mitchell Robinson.
My man.
He need to get better. That's my franchise center. I'm not moving off of Mitchell Robinson. I'm good with Mitchell Robinson. I watched him for 4 years. That's like my child growing up. I basically watched my child growing up the past 4 or 5 years. I watched Mitch since I was in my 20s. I'm 32 right now. There's no way in hell I'm trading Mitchell Robinson.
Right. And State, what you need to do is remind them. I know you know what you're doing, but remind them who played center before Mitch. They
don't even know.
Enes Kanter, Luke Cornett. You know what I'm saying? Cole Aldridge, Jason Smith, Kevin Seraphin.
Hold on a second. The other Lopez.
Yo, you said Kevin Seraphin? God dog it, man.
Kevin Seraphin, bro. Kelvin Cato.
Y'all remember watching
Nazi Muhammad.
Yo, last thing
Wow.
I remember watching Carmelo Anthony and his starting five, and the 4 and the 5 was Quincy AC and Lou Almondson. I'm done, fellas. Y'all have a blessed night, man.
And where they at? And where they at? Where they at?
That was
Peace to you,
trash.
God.
Don't nobody deserve that type of
Disrespect.
stuff. Yes. Lou Amundsen, bro.
Lou Emerson, man. What did he play? One game?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and you know what we traded to get him, right?
We played Shumpert and JR.
Yo, Shumpert and JR. You right, yo, Kelly. You right,
That
kid.
was the
Word.
trade. Yo, that was the as far as my lifelong as being a Knicks fan, that's the trade I think that pissed me off the most in Knicks history.
The most.
Maybe somebody has other ones, better ones. I know there's a lot of trade in Knicks history, but that one pissed me off the most. I'm like, why do we trade? Because Shumpert's name was being thrown around in trade rumors for a while,
right?
And when his name was thrown around, there was value attached to it. Like there was some, we was actually gonna get like some. Come on, he had Kyle Lowry attached to him, Rondo. You had some names that we could have got.
Yeah.
I mean, when we finally trade them, this is what we get: Lou Munson and Lance Thomas.
Yeah.
Kelly,
you gotta be kidding me.
Uncle Freezy, Corey, Hardwell, WWL, Worldwide L. You know, I've been watching. Yo, listen, I'm gonna just put this out there real quick. It was nowhere to watch none of this Nick thing that we doing, this Nick community.
Right.
Even when I was living in Atlanta and come back to New York, I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all dudes put the pinnacle on Nick's content. This shit is real. Like, excuse me for cussing early at 2:00, but it's real. It's real.
Yeah.
Y'all got the knowledge. Corey Lee got the knowledge. Hallwell got the knowledge. Uncle Freezy, Sim, all y'all got the knowledge about this Nick stuff, and I love it. Believe me when I tell you I love it. It was not. Y'all bringing back old school, new school, and future school. It was not.
Yep.
All that stuff that y'all was just talking about is just bringing back memories. It's just. I remember down south fighting and scrapping and moving furniture down south. My Knicks gonna win. I remember when Jordan retired and we was down there in '94 and Starks made the dunk. I mean, but this is after. I mean, before Jordan left, it was no content.
Nah.
And they diss us all the time. I appreciate y'all for being up on here all night, all morning, all afternoon with this content. And you see the same people that you see in the community. It's a beautiful thing, man. I love it. I love it. I just want to get the flowers out real quick. Corey, you know you my dude. Uncle Freezy, I'm glad to meet you. Kelly, I see you all the time, man. All the time. These World of Hoops, all everybody. Ron, man. Still Knicks fans. KOD. I see all of y'all, and I love it. I love it, man. I'm telling you right now, I appreciate it, man. Y'all make a dude feel real good after a good job, working hard, and come home and see this shit on TV and whatnot. It's hard. It's beautiful, man. For real.
Man. Yeah, man. We doing this thing for real, and we real people too, bro. We
real people.
Yeah, we real people, bro. This is a Knicks fan channel by Knicks. Yo, it's the same thing with Cully. I remember, when I first met Cully was in the chat. Cully came on the screen. And my man was so timid. I was like, yo, say what you got to say. Stop coming in for a soft landing, bro. Say what you got to say.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
And the next thing you know, Cully doing Knicks after party.
There you
go. Him a sub, running it.
Yeah, man. Yo, because me and Cully used to argue. Me and Cully used to be on the same team arguing against. Yo, Cully, you remember when it would just be me, you, and Hadouken? The whole world.
I remember Hadouken. Yeah. Where he at? Wow.
Me, Hadouken, and Cully used to argue against the whole world.
Sometimes he's on Legion. You can probably catch him on Legion at times. Sometimes he'll go on his own. He got his own show.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front. I might be the last one online, but that boy Corey Lee, I respect that dude. Hard body. I respect that boy Corey Lee. Hard body. That's one of my. Yeah, he up there. He a brother to me. I don't give a damn and whatnot. And then I'm gonna make brotherhood with everybody for sure.
Yeah,
Jay Boogie, all that. Word. Yo, Illmatic, I see you. Word.
Facts, man. Likewise, bro. Yo, it's funny. I had a long day today, man. I'm glad this show was on. I got on my phone. Like, let me look on YouTube, man. See, there's a Knicks show on. Thank God, Freezy
Yes.
was on, man. Because I had a long day today, so I'm glad I
Yes,
could
it's
chop
been
it
a
with
long day.
I ain't never get to chop it with Boulevard, but it's good to chop it with him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. First time talking with you, brother, man.
Facts.
Yo, I'm here.
Yeah, man.
I'm here. I'm a
shout
I'm telling
diehard,
you, I ain't
man.
gonna lie to you, yo. This is my first day back to work after me having I ruptured my Achilles, right?
Oh, damn. Yeah.
I went back to work. I had a 2-day, because I drive box trucks.
Right,
and it was
right.
that, and not even about the physical part of it all. You know what I'm saying? Me just trying to keep up, but just the fact that I'm in here trying to break in some new drivers, and they all rogue. I was just like, I just can't wait to get home.
Yeah,
I can't wait to get home. And then you know what I'm saying?
Guys? You had to like train them.
I train them willing. I can't train nobody who already know what they think they know.
Right. Gotcha.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man.
So I'm just sitting there like, you know what? My boss said some slick stuff to me, like, yo, aren't you the senior guy? And I said, you know what? You're not here fighting this fight. I'm gonna fall back. And I'm gonna let them chips fall where they may. But outside of that, I appreciate Freezy. And I appreciate MBK because that's where Freezy came from.
Yep.
Real talk, man. That's when I first recognized that brother. He was a dude sitting there with the glasses and the stocking cap, with the nappy beard, with the nappy beard, with the crazy takes, the crazy takes.
Yeah,
they catch his ass. He's like, "Yo, you just got out of jail, son?" No, sir. No,
it's shutting Folio down.
Yeah, man.
Yo, it's funny, Corey. Let me tell you, the first time I saw Freezy, I think it was on either Ron's show or MBK, and Freezy was going, "Oh, he's talking about Jimmy Butler at the time, because that was Randall's most improved season." He was saying something, and he was saying it with such authority. I'm like, damn, who's this dude? I don't never want to get into an argument with him. Freezy was just going on.
I'm gonna tell you what I first saw him when he brought up RJ Barrett's name. When he brought up RJ Barrett's name, he said the Knicks need to stop what they're doing and check out RJ Barrett. And I was like, what?
Right.
And I had to go research it.
This is before RJ Barrett even went to Duke.
Exactly.
That's before. Yeah, man.
And he was shutting them down there, and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Damn, I missed most of the show. Was RJ a topic earlier?
Man, we talked about a lot of stuff, bro.
No, we jumped in. We jumped. The conversation started off with excuse me. I'll give it back to you, Boulevard, in a second. The conversation started off with you know what I'm saying? My man
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis.
Oh yeah, that's right. My fault. Yeah, that's the topic. My bad.
Yeah. All right. All I wanted to say was, you know, the thing that's pissing me off about RJ Barrett this year is this: he going against the whole team for a layup, 3-on-1, 5-on-1. He's determined. He got that tunnel vision. He going straight to the doggone in the paint, in the hole to make that layup. Man, kick the ball out, dog. That's what I was saying with him and the IQ was chucking Cam at a certain point. And how I was looking at the game, they wasn't trying to pass the ball to Cam. Man, get that ball up. Get that ball, IQ. Get that ball up to Cam. Cam wide open.
Yeah.
RJ, kick the ball out to Cam. Y'all taking it down the middle. You shooting all these 3-pointers from way out of wherever, and y'all not kicking Cam wide open. Give it to him. Let that nigga. Excuse me. Let dude rock. Let homeboy rock. I'm sorry, y'all. Let homeboy rock.
Yeah,
I'm a little patchy. I'm in the Cam vibe. I mean, high for real.
Yeah, me too.
I'll let it go from there.
Part of the Cam hive.
Yeah, man. Let that man cook, bro. You gotta. It's as simple.
Let him roast. Let him cook. Let him simmer. Let him get busy. Let him marinate.
Because and you know what? And the alternative is, if you're not gonna let Cam cook, you're gonna let Evan Fournier cook.
Right.
What are we doing?
Right. What are we really doing?
That should just be simple.
That's like a rhetorical question.
Cam. Only thing with Cam, I need a better shot selection. Man. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes he takes some very questionable shots, but as far as him attacking,
I agree.
There's other aspects of his game that is good though, like him attacking helps. That aspect of his game is good because we do need finishing. You said what?
It's beautiful, Cully. When I
Nah,
say
yes,
like
I agree.
when as it looks like 2-3 dribbles up or under
Right to the
around
basket.
on the other side of the rim or
Right.
to the rim, or he might catch a sneaky dunk on you. I'm just like, why? And I got the receipt of me saying this. You know what I'm saying? I got my butt chewed on for the love of the game when I was like, you know what? I think I'd rather have Cam starting at the 3 and letting RJ move back to the 2. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? It was arguing. They try to argue me down, argue me down, argue me down. Matter of fact, it might have been my birthday weekend. They argued me
Right.
all the way down. They argued me all the way down.
Right.
And I was just like, nah, man. I just feel like because the one thing that the Knicks lack, and this is I wish would drafted Benedict Mathurin or the traded for him, is because we need length at that 2-3 position. You know, it's cool to have a 6'3" combo guard, okay, but I feel some type of way when we got a 6'4" guard who's a specialized in defense, and everybody's comparing him to my man Klay Thompson, and I'm like, he's nowhere near him.
Nowhere
Right.
near Thompson, bro. Come on.
Nowhere near. He couldn't even wash freaking Klay Thompson's socks. That's how
Right.
he can wash his dirty socks from practice.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? He's not there yet. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? At best, in the sneakers, he's 6'4".
Right. Right.
And you got him
Right.
trying to check somebody 6'8". Are you serious, man? Come on, stop it.
Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing? Hey guys, I got to get out of here though. I got to wrap up because I got to do the morning show in a little bit, and then I got to do the production for it too. So I got to do all the fancy
you got to do
slides and
overtime.
graphics. Yeah, man. And then people, I think everybody forget that I got a 9 to 5. You know
I
what I'm
already
saying?
know that.
You know what I'm saying?
I know how you do it. You clock in, clock out, clock in, clock back out. So
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Doing that 9 to 5, man.
Uncle Freezy, good meeting you, man.
Yeah,
Kelly,
man.
Hey,
good
good
meeting
meeting
you,
y'all,
dude.
man, for real.
Yeah, man. Hey,
You know what I mean?
Boulevard.
Corey Lee, you already know what it is, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at you in a
good
second,
meeting you
bro.
and Kelly, man. For sure, man. Hit me up, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Hey,
off. You know I'm off. I'm off.
Yo, we
Yeah,
got to do a show when we talk about these Giants. Now I
Listen,
know
You ain't prepared. You ain't prepared. Unless you ready to cross over, man, and holler at me, I'll take you under my wing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I know Giants football now. Don't get it twisted.
I
Yeah,
know
no,
you
I
do,
heard
but still,
I heard you
you gotta let
devastating
go.
things, man.
But Freezy, let me tell you something, bro. You gotta let go of that badness. You understand what I'm saying? I know it's hard, B. I know it's hard, man. And I feel for you.
Tell him, Corey.
I feel for him.
You act like
But
bro. Come on,
well,
man.
you got an up and coming quarterback, though.
I remember, I remember Kent Graham, bro. I remember Dave Brown.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
What?
I remember when y'all benched Eli Manning for Geno Smith.
Yo, that was not yo. First of all, hold on a second. That was
I hated that decision.
That was the start of the ending of a great leadership management.
Facts.
That was the start of the ending.
Bro,
you understand what I'm saying?
I understand that, but I remember David Wilson having all that promise and had that unfortunate neck injury. I remember Ahmad Bradshaw. I remember Brandon Jacobs, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember all these, bro. I know Giants football, bro, like the back of my hand.
I know you do, bro. How you gonna have Harry Carson? How you gonna have Harry Carson on your show and not know Giants football?
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I mean,
but you need to come back. You need to come back totally into the fold, man.
No,
we got love for you. You know what I'm saying?
The love go both ways, bro. But I just can't. The Giants are too corporate for me. I need soul.
What? The Giants. This is my argument about the Giants, and I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let you rock for the rest of the night. I'm gonna be done. Let me tell you something. The Maras and the Tisch family are one of the best people you could ever work for, and I'm gonna tell you why. For the simple fact of, do you know that their trainer is in the Hall of Fame for trainers? Black man, brother, been there for over 30 years.
Right.
Hold up, man.
I get that. But Did you know the Giants didn't even interview Eric Bieniemy, and they grabbed Joe Judge,
and nobody else didn't either. And nobody else didn't.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You know, when I talked to Harry Carson, you know, people are upset that the Giants, of all people, of all organizations, didn't even interview Eric Bieniemy when Kansas City had the #1 offense in the NFL. Y'all had a young quarterback and a young running back that y'all could have saved from being bust from dude from the Cowboys. What's dude from the Cowboys? The dude that looked like Richie Kidd, the dude that looked like Cooper Kupp.
Oh man, I already know that horrible. I already know he was the worst thing ever. The backup quarterback.
Yeah.
That everybody loves. I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
Was a cornball, man.
The Giants had the opportunity. The Giants had the opportunity to set an example in the league, and they chose to do the same thing other organizations did.
I'm gonna tell you what that was. That was a Belichick call.
Right.
Belichick.
And you know
that
that's
call.
the fact. That's the fact.
That's a Belichick call.
I understand that. I'm not denying or disputing any of that stuff.
No. But you gotta understand. See, let me tell you some of the Giants organization, and it's not too much about color because that's why I brought up about old boy. You understand what I'm saying? It was a simple fact of that Belichick, he still holds some kind of weight over with the Mariners and the Tish. You understand what I'm saying? And he made a personal call. He was like, "Yo, you can't go wrong with this." And did we do it? I agree with you, Freezy. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? It was a bad play. He was the worst version of a wannabe Bill Parcells type of cat.
Right. But the thing is, the coach before him, Ben McAdoo, is the same person. Joe Judge and Ben McAdoo are the same person to me, in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? So why get rid of Ben McAdoo and bring in the same dude when you could have said, "Hey, listen, I understand about Joe Judge, but what's Josh McDaniels doing right now?" That's a simple question, bro. Now I'm not saying that Josh McDaniels is all everything. Josh McDaniels to me is a mediocre coach with a big reputation, right? But what I'm saying is this: the Giants the Giants could use it because at the time Daniel Jones was super young, right? Saquon Barkley was super young. Y'all could have had Eric Bieniemy and running Kansas City's offense right now, right? Now, granted, it didn't work out, and now y'all have Brian Daboll, who is the funniest looking dude ever. He don't even look like a head coach when you look him in the face, right? But what he does do is win, right? That's what he does.
What counts? That's what counts, right?
And he hold people accountable, right? But what I'm saying is at the time, Eric Bieniemy should have at least been interviewed. You know what I'm saying? You could have.
I totally agree with you. Not only that, but I'll back it up even further. What's the brother who from ESPN who was really wanting the Giants GM job?
Louis Riddick.
Yes, I was hurt. I was hurt by that one. That right there.
Big time.
That one I felt kind of slighted.
Right.
Because I feel like that young man, that brother right there, he had a shot. And they interviewed him, but he didn't get the second interview.
He's gonna get a shot though. He's gonna get a shot.
Yeah, he's
gonna get a shot.
But that's another. And it's not a race thing because the Bears hired Ryan Poles. Ryan Poles is a brother. He played offensive line for us. It's not a race thing around the NFL where dudes don't get a shot. What I'm saying is the dudes that you know are qualified don't get these jobs, and it's always the secret candidate that win. See, Ryan Poles is the secret candidate. I was like, who does Ryan Poles that name sound familiar? He used to be a backup lineman for the Bears. He worked his way up through Kansas City front office, and now he is the general manager of what's the name? And quite frankly, I thought when we hired Ryan Poles, I thought we was gonna get Eric Bieniemy. Turns out Eric Bieniemy didn't want to leave the Chiefs for the Bears.
You see who they hired today with Indiana with the Colts.
Right.
Jeff Saturday.
A random dude. He random, bro.
The dude been
out
on
of nowhere.
TV
That
for
was
almost
that
10
threw
years.
me like. I was like, how the hell you do that?
Word?
Right.
Word?
Right.
Jeff Saturday.
Right.
Jeff Saturday.
But to Saturday's credit, he's a very smart dude and he is connected. right? And he a former player. He can relate to players. But at the same time, Saturday is smart enough to know, hey, I'll do this for a little while, but I'm not going to be permanent. Because I'm not a head coach right now. I'm a GM caliber guy. So he'll probably do this for the rest of the season, get it out of the way. You know what I'm saying? When they fight a GM, Saturday will be in that process. They'll probably make him either GM or assistant vice president or something.
Something to player personnel.
Right. So that he can remake the team in his image. Right. But what I'm saying about the Giants, is the Giants made a number of moves that made you scratch your head. Right? Like, why did the Giants sign Kenny Galladay?
Yo, that was Fat Boy's picking.
Yeah, Kenny.
That was Big Boy.
Kenny Galladay was a mediocre receiver in a high-powered offense, right?
Exactly.
Right. Matthew Stafford, he was catching passes from Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford left and won the Super Bowl with the Rams. Kenny Galladay went to the Giants and stole money.
That boy got a ring.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, but I'll tell you like this. Yo, let me tell you something. This whole Joe Shane, one thing about Joe Shane, he know how to cut the dead weight. And I appreciate him for not being tempted into jumping out there and going to like chase Jerry Jeudy or any of them cats.
Or
like,
Odell Beckham. Yeah.
It's Odell Beckham. Because he was like, listen, they got too much tread on their tires, and I'm gonna go out here and draft me somebody or find me somebody on the waiver wire that I know I can fold them and mold them into the Giant way. See,
right? That's what the Bears are doing. That's what the Bears are. Aside from Claypool, because what it is Justin Fields had 0 NFL caliber receivers, so they had to go get him something. Exactly. And y'all in the same boat, except Richie James is
No, Richie James, I'm done with him right now.
Right, but who else you got though?
He finito. He got
Slayton, somebody who was about to trade. Right, you know what I'm saying? Even though he has horrible hands, he can still get open and just pray.
He got grandma hands. He got grandma hands.
He pray he hits you with the basket. With the basket catch.
with some bread in it. For real.
And the thing about it is this: when you have a Daniel Jones, right, who is wide ranging, right? I'm gonna say that he could be a bust or a very good starter, but right now you don't know what, because the line just got fixed, right? The running game just got off the ground.
A little bit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's too early to tell. But before it was poor. Before trust me, I'm a Bears fan. I remember we beat Daniel Jones up so bad he had fear in his eyes. We the ones that
the Polar Bears?
We the ones that tore Saquon ACL. You remember that game? Remember that game?
Man, why you gotta remind me of that? Why you gotta remind me of that, man? Why you had to go there?
At the snap, it was 4 dudes on Saquon, but he could barely get the ball before 4 Bears was on him, and we hit him out of bounds.
He couldn't nowhere cut. He couldn't even cut.
Yep.
He couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't win. He ain't win nowhere, man. They messed him up.
I remember.
They messed him up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
they messed him up.
But now the Giants can run the football, and now Daniel Jones got time to throw. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is the Giants.
Nobody, but all right.
Yeah, but at least he got.
Yeah, we got the practice squad on the team, man. I mean, catching wide receiving catches.
Yeah, but think about it. Before that, y'all had Kadarius Toney not doing nothing, and y'all had Kenny Galladay not doing nothing. And y'all had what's the boy that from Oklahoma that stayed hurt? And he come back and play 3 games and get hurt.
Yeah,
I know what I'm talking about. Sterling Shepard.
I know what you're talking about.
Sterling Shepard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sterling Shepard. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
3 games and he jumped for the rest of the season.
Yeah. So the Giants
do enough to get your check.
But anyway,
what I will say, I'm sorry, y'all. What I will say, we're in a good position, but if we don't win this game coming this weekend, I don't know.
How about them Cowboys?
Who?
Hey man. Shout out to my man GI. I'm not gonna talk bad about him because the last time I talked bad about him, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got the goat on me because was trying to give G.I. the business that night, and I couldn't even come back. Wow.
Hold on, he didn't like the Cowboys, right?
Huh?
Yeah. He like the Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
Cowboys ain't gonna do nothing, man. The Cowboys, that's America's team, man, right? That's supposed to be America's team, man. The Cowboys ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing, man. They're gonna lose like everybody else. They will not. You mess around the Giants. Matter of fact, you know what? Uncle Freezy and Corey Lee and Kelly, put my receipt out there. Giants winning the Super Bowl this year.
Copy.
Wow. Hey, look here, man. I'm a Giant fanatic.
I like Giants too.
I'm a Giant fanatic, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna list it and post it, and when I say this, I'm like, I need a couple more variables to drop before I do that. I need at least Daniel Bellinger to come back, and at least one person to play over the safeties. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Saquon
so
stay healthy.
Yeah, to play over the safeties. So Wan'Dale Robinson and the tight end can play underneath.
Void my receipt, then. Void my receipt.
Oh no, I stamped it.
Oh, you stamped it? All right. I got you. I got you.
It was stamped as soon as I said open my mouth. But no.
What's today's date? Oh, this is election day, right?
9th.
The 9th? Well, it's the 9th now. Okay, cool. Day after election day. Giants gonna win that Super Bowl, man. I'm telling you. And when I come to the on Corey, drinks on you.
All right. I'll get you a bottle of Tito's. We'll talk about it.
You funny dude. Yo, man, I'm gonna go to bed, man.
Me too.
I'm gonna lay down for a little while, man. Yo,
nice
Kelly, man, good meeting you. Corey Lee, you know how we do. I'm up.
I'm
Uncle Freezy, good meeting you, brother.
Yeah, man.
I'm finna call you for the high five, real quick.
I got you.
All right. So, whenever y'all want to get together and talk this real Giants football, bro, I'm open to it.
I'm subscribed to your Legends League. I mean, to your Legends for your Legends. You and what's the name be talking all the time. I see y'all.
Yeah, we got to get on there. Maybe one of these days I'll hit y'all up and we'll get on there and we'll talk some Giants football. I'm working on trying to get Otis Anderson. Y'all remember him?
What?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I would love to talk to him.
I would.
You know how many questions I got for him?
Yo, I wanted to talk Florida State football with him too. You know what I'm saying? Florida State football. I don't know if y'all up on college football like that, but I wanted to talk.
Yeah, I'm a Notre Dame fan, bro. Unfortunately.
Oh, well, so I got to test you, right? I got to test you. Who the greatest quarterback in Notre Dame history? Joe Montana, Joe Theismann.
I'm gonna say Joe. I'm gonna say if you talk about going into the pros, Joe Montana.
I'm not just talking about just in general. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you who I think it is. Tony Rice.
Oh my God, you're so correct. Yes, Tony Rice. Because ain't nobody run the option like him.
Ain't nobody run the option like Tony Rice, bro. Come on, bro.
Tony Rice, man, that's an old school name from the back.
Bro, I'm telling you, I do this.
But that's why I'm a Notre Dame fan.
Tony Rice,
right there. That's why I'm a Notre Dame fan.
You a Notre Dame
you know
fan?
What I'm saying? Excuse me for my other brothers who are Knicks fans, and I'm not a racist, but I fell in love with Notre Dame because they had a black quarterback, and he was one of the few black quarterbacks in the early 80s.
Tony Rice.
Hold on a second. And he could throw the rock. He was just a little too short.
And he could
that's all he was. Too short.
Had a cannon. Now I had a conversation with somebody who said Charlie Ward was probably the greatest quarterback that they ever saw. Right? So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna make y'all laugh. This is how much of a nerd I am when it comes to college football and sports. I think Major Harris might be the greatest quarterback that I ever saw.
Facts.
Remember Major Harris from West
Virginia?
Yeah, West Virginia.
Bro.
The old Big East football.
I know you ain't talking about the singer.
I remember. Yeah, Major Harris. I was listening to his joint on YouTube the other day.
Yeah, that boy nice. But the quarterback was hot.
Yes.
Ran the option great.
Both Major Harrises.
Yes.
You crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Both of them ran the option great.
Yep.
But Major Harris had he had an arm on him.
Oh my god.
And it was
God.
accurate.
Major Harris was a bad boy, man. I ain't gonna front.
And you know what's so crazy? He met the specs.
Yep.
6'2", 220, had an arm like a gun.
Cannon. Yep.
Could run.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And punish you too.
And definitely that. And the thing underrated about Major Harris is Major Harris was really smart. Right? Major Harris was that dude that if you were gonna just not let him run, he could stay. He didn't want to, but he could stay in the pocket and just pick you apart, like dink and dunk you to death. And it was like just dying of a lot of little razor cuts. And you like, God dog it. Because it'd be like completion by Major Harris for 6 yards.
Because he's the prerequisite to Cam.
Yep. Yep. And that's what I was telling. Because I called him McNabb. Like I thought he was McNabb before McNabb.
He was the first McNabb. Yeah, he was the first McNabb.
The quarterback that could just dink and dunk you to death. And then if you turn your back, he could just break off his
shout out to the Big East again.
Yeah, man.
Big East.
Oh, remember Big East football?
The Big East. Listen,
Syracuse,
and
West Virginia,
Syracuse, West Virginia,
Pitt,
St. John's.
Yep. No, we talking about football. Pitt.
Oh, I'm talking about all of them. They were still in the same conference at one point.
A dude told me that LaShawn McCoy was the greatest running back in Pitt history.
Yep, in Pitt history.
And I fainted, right? My wife had to come in there and throw water on me. You know why? Because Pitt is the same school that had Tony Dorsett.
Yep.
How in the world you gonna tell me that Shady is better than Tony Dorsett, bro?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you why they say that though, because Shady will take more licks. Tony Dorsett running to the sideline.
Right, but Tony Dorsett will live another day and break off that 80-yard touchdown.
You right.
Tony Dorsett's smart, bro.
Oh, I know he made business decisions. I ain't mad at him.
Yeah, but the thing about Tony Dorsett too is Tony Dorsett was always fresh. You remember when he played for the Cowboys, they had him, they had Dorsett, another back, I forget his name, a big dude that ain't hardly got no touches, and Ron Springs. You remember Ron Springs?
Yes, I remember Ron Springs clearly.
His son.
Who used to play
Springs, for? Dallas.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I'm sorry.
Dallas, yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's talking about the early 80s, late 70s.
Got you. Well, I was a shorty then. Okay, no doubt. But I still know.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, and so, man, dude said, man, are you serious? Shady McCoy is the best running back in Pitt history. Come on, bro. You got to give that to Tony Dorsett, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got to, and it's the same thing when people ask me like, who the greatest running back in Notre Dame history? Man, you serious?
So, man, that's a hard question.
Wait, man, you got a whole bunch of them.
That's the point.
Hey, we got a whole bunch of them cats.
Yeah, because it's some of them running backs were just good at Notre Dame and wasn't good in the pros, like Randy Kender. You remember Randy Kender, the big dude?
He got injured real quick though.
Yeah, but he was.
But then you got Jerome Bettis.
Yeah, you got
Jerome Bettis, right? You got the bus,
and then you got my man who played for San Francisco. What's my man name?
Ricky Waters.
Ricky Waters.
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh, Ricky Waters though, man.
David L. Which Miles? My bad.
Yeah. Hey,
David L. I mean Ricky Waters. Yeah, Ricky Waters, but he got it. You know what? He could have been one of the greatest. I'm not saying that he's not one of the greatest, but he messed himself up with dealing with all the nonsense outside of playing football.
Right. The Terrell Owens. Let me tell you something. Terrell Owens. Let me tell you, hands down, should have he is a Hall of Famer.
Wide receiver.
Terrell Owens is he's one of the greatest wide receivers I've ever seen in my life.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Him and Randy Moss.
But with including them two, when you get into the media and you don't have that guidance, knowing to know when to.
Yes.
You know what? Yes. I'm not going to respond to that. or how you respond is so obnoxious and retarded.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You take away from the class of who you are in your game.
Yes. I agree. I agree.
Because you got to think, people shun Terrell Owens for years. That man never got no trouble outside of football.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Outside of football. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah.
What's the boy name? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Uncle Free. I'm sorry. My bad.
All I'm gonna say about Notre Dame is this: people forget about names when it comes to Notre Dame running backs, right? So I got a list in front of me, and I started laughing. You know what I'm saying? Yo, people forget about names like Sierra Wood. That's new. Sierra Wood played Notre Dame 10 years ago, bro.
What's my man?
You remember Julius Jones?
David. Julius? I forgot his name. David, whatever his name is, played for Green Bay.
Not Terrell Davis.
I know who you're talking about.
His last name started with an N, I think. Or his first name started with an N. It was like Najee Davis or something like that. Something crazy.
I know.
But the dude was a solid running back. He was in the Giants camp for a minute, and we cut him.
I know who you're talking about, bro. I just cannot.
1,000-yard rusher.
Not Najee.
Najee.
Yeah, Najee Davis.
Najee Davis. That's his name.
Bro,
Notre Dame running back.
I got hurt.
Oh my God, bro.
Come on, man.
What about Reggie Brooks? Remember Reggie Brooks?
What? Was right there with Tony Rice.
Yep.
Come on, man. They made the option with him, the Rocket, making that option look like it was like easy, effortless.
The running
Wait a
back,
minute. What happened? All right. I'm sorry, Uncle Freeze. What happened to the Rocket? I know he got hurt, but didn't he?
He took CFL money first.
CFL money, right? There you go. My bad. Yes.
He took CFL money. Right. They paid that man like $5 million a year when people in the NFL was making $5 million over 5 years. You know what I'm saying?
You couldn't blame him.
The Stampedes, right? The Stampedes, right?
Yep.
Calgary Stampedes.
And won championships with him.
Yep.
3.
You know what I'm saying?
3.
Man. And on some realness, he should be. He should have been in the NFL. Could have been a Hall of Fame wide receiver. But the problem is that because he ran the option and he did other things, they couldn't put him. He was the athlete. You understand what I'm saying? And they couldn't label him at a specific position.
Right.
That's just like a.
So for people that don't imagine if you put Devin Hester and Percy Harvin, put them together. That was Rocket Ishmael.
With hands.
With hands. The only thing that he was little, and so when he got hit,
I saw when he got to the league, he got broke up.
I saw the safety from Penn State hit him one time, bro. I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. But them Notre Dame running backs, man. I'm looking at y'all. Remember Reggie Brooks?
Mm-hmm.
Reggie Brooks, bro. Oh my God.
Hit the hole and go.
Yes, man. Yo, my favorite out of all of them is Lee Becton.
Yes.
That's my favorite.
Another one.
Yeah, from the
ran behind him.
Yep. What another Green Bay running back, Ryan Grant. Oh no, an Eagles running back, I think.
Ryan Grant.
Yep. Man, Ryan Mark.
It wasn't Najee Harris. No, it wasn't Najee Harris. I'm lying. That's the one you just said. That's the one I was thinking about.
Ryan Grant, yeah.
That's the one I was thinking about.
Yeah, big dude, man, was like a bowling ball, bro. You couldn't tackle him.
Can I tell you my guilty running back?
6'2", 230 and run a 4.5 flat.
Yeah.
And
could catch.
You know who my guilty running back is? Edgerrin James, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, you like Miami.
No, I don't like I'm a New York Giant, but Edgerrin James, I wish he was on the Giants. That boy, Edgerrin James, woo, he was something else, boy. That boy could rock. He could definitely rock.
I was saying, I'm sorry, Lee, but I was saying.
You know that, Corey?
What?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Edgerrin James.
I was saying for a 8-year stretch, if you go by 8-year stretches, I think Edgerrin James is one of the greatest running backs the NFL ever seen.
Hands down.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. That's it.
Yo, let me tell you something. He saved the early part of Peyton Manning's career.
Yep.
Because when Peyton Manning was throwing interceptions, and when Peyton Manning couldn't get that ball off, yo, he was the perfect. When I say the perfect release valve, or the perfect audible, we're gonna audible to the stretch, because that's all they did. You know what I'm saying? When it came to Indianapolis, they ran that stretch. They ran that stretch. Let him hit to the outside, because as long as he wide side of the field, let him hit to the outside and let him get down the field. He gonna get it. He gonna get your first down. I'm talking about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, and against good defenses too. It ain't matter. That's what I'm saying. Baltimore. You talking about the Baltimore defenses? You talking about
New England defense in their prime?
The New England defenses. I'm talking about like cats, like Hall of Famers, like my man, Baltimore's dude, Big
Ray
Dog,
Lewis.
Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis didn't have the foot speed.
The stabber.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, you funny.
I'm on joke. Yo, piece of Ray Lewis, man. But
who the best Giants running back? Yeah, I think best Giants. And
Tiki Barber.
Yeah, Kiki Barber. Yeah, all day.
All-time leading rusher. You can't take that from him.
No, Mr. Barber.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick, Freezy. Right. And he was an a-hole.
All right.
He was full of himself.
Straight a-hole. Yeah, word.
He was an a-hole, and he was full of himself. And he was too quick with his mouth, and now his life is suffering behind that.
Yep.
Because he
would
have been in the Hall of Fame if he'd have shut up, played one more year, and got that chip with Coughlin.
Yeah. I don't like.
Facts, Corey.
That might be why I don't like Tiki. But personally, because I've been to Giants games, bro, and I've seen the Giants running game. Tiki Barber didn't impress me with his running. I think that Tiki Barber is a benefactor of a great Giants offense, right?
No, he's a benefactor of Charles Wade blowing his knee out.
That too.
But
what I'm getting at is I saw Rodney Hampton run, and the Giants ain't had nothing.
What?
Stephen
Baker? Now you talk, because that was the one
Baker
before him.
Yes, Stephen Baker was your weapon. I mean, come on. So it was Stephen Baker, and then the other dude, the Notre Dame wide receiver. I keep forgetting his name. He was there right before Plaxico and them.
I know exactly.
He played from like 92 to like 2000.
He only played like 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah, I forgot his name. He was there with Howard Cross and them. You remember Howard Cross?
Yeah, come on, man. His son playing for what's called right now, playing for Notre Dame, defensive tackle.
What?
What's his number?
Yes.
His number was number
84.
Number 12.
Howard Cross wore 87.
Oh, 87.
All right, 87.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the running back. Tight end, right? Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
All right, you're right. All right.
You talk about Jarrett Bunch. You talking about
yes. My bad. Yes.
Lee, I'm telling you, I do this, bro.
Okay.
What's up now? What'd you say?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Be quiet. I'm gonna say something, Freezy. On the low, you are a quiet Giant fan. You just celebrate the Bears. I understand. Well, we love you, and we love you. We love you, and we know I got a spot on you on the wagon, B. You got a spot right next to me. All right, I guarantee you. Matter of fact, I got your token. I got your token.
Hell no.
No. Yeah, that hell no means hell.
This is where we're split. This is where me and you are split. Probably argue, right? Like which franchise has the best defense of all time? The Giants, the 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91 Giants, or the 84, 85, 86 Chicago Bears?
Oh my
We
God!
already know that answer.
I
I know
already
that.
know where
we
you're gonna
already
go.
know that. We already
You
know the answer.
you gonna go with
I
the
know the answer.
stats.
I already
You
know the
gonna go with the
answer.
stats.
We
You
already
gonna go
know
with
the
the stats.
answer.
You gonna
I
go
know
with the
the
stats.
answer.
But I'm gonna tell you like this: Dan Marino let y'all know what it was right there on your
Right.
season. He stamped
Right.
that. He said
Yeah.
he put the holes in your defense. It's just
And
that New England didn't have enough offense in order to make that capitalize on that, and their
New England's
quarterback,
offense was fantastic that season.
they
New
didn't have
England's
enough. They
offense
didn't have enough. They didn't
against the
have enough.
Bears, nobody had enough, bro.
They had not enough.
But Lee, think about this. You know who we played in the first round of the playoffs that season? The defending Super Bowl champ, San Francisco 49ers. They had just beat the Dolphins in the Super Bowl before that, right? You know who we played?
You're right.
You know who we played in the second round?
Us. It was us.
No. It was the Rams. It was the Rams. The Rams with Eric Dickerson when Eric Dickerson set the NFL rushing record. We held them scoreless. Yeah, we held them scoreless, right? So we beat the 49ers.
Hold on a second now. But now, see, you got to bring up something too. Now, because when you say that, because we played y'all too, and that was the closest game that you all had outside of what you call it. We hung in there with.
But Lee, we gave up 0 points into the Super Bowl. That
we
team
held
did
out.
not
We held
give up
out like 14 points.
Yeah, but
when y'all was running them up.
Yeah, but we didn't. We gave up 0 points until the Super Bowl, bro. And New England scored 10 points against us in the Super Bowl. If you remember, New England scored a touchdown first. They was winning 7-0, and then we was like, hold on, y'all trying to embarrass us on national TV? And we rolled off like 38 straight points on them. It's the same.
Y'all went to that play. Y'all went to that play action, and y'all unleashed Willie Gaul.
Yep, and the Giants did the same thing. You
talking about for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, and the Giants did the same thing the next year. Remember the
Aaron Hernandez when he scored?
Nah, bro. We talking about like when you was probably in your diapers, B.
Oh,
no disrespect.
Okay.
No disrespect. You talking about 86?
No, that's all
85.
Good,
yeah, I'm saying. So who had the? I'm gonna say this: the Giants had a very good defense led by Leonard Marshall, Jim Burke. You remember Jim Burke?
Yes, sir. Come on, man.
I remember y'all drafted him ahead of us. We wanted him to play center, and y'all drafted him and turned him into defensive tackle. That's why he wore that weird number. Remember that? Remember
64.
Yeah. He was supposed to be a center.
Oh, 65. It was 65. It was 65.
Or something like that. Yeah, y'all. We were supposed to get him and have him play center. And y'all drafted
and turn him into a nose tackle.
Yes.
And he turned out your man, my man from Notre Dame. He shut him down. He damn near retired him. Joe Montana.
Yep. Him and Leonard Marshall.
Exactly.
And DIC. What's DIC? I forget DIC first name.
Give me a second.
Not Zach. Zach is the son.
The son. He's the long snapper.
Yeah.
You talking about? Is it not Ted? Because that's the wrestler.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. DBS. Oh my God.
Yeah, but y'all had DIC. Y'all had Mark Collins.
That was in 90. We got him in like 90.
Yeah.
90. We picked him up. We picked him up in 90. He was like that was like when we added old boy from the Cowboys to our 11 team. You know what I'm saying? What's that? He was a defensive end in Dallas.
Canty. You talking about Chris Canty?
Chris McCanty.
Yeah, Chris Canty. Yeah.
But we turned him into a tackle.
Y'all didn't need him because y'all already had Matthias Kiwanuka and Justin Tuck. Y'all didn't need him.
Justin Tuck and Matthias Kiwanuka
and
Strahan. No, we didn't have Strahan at the time because Strahan retired. We still had we had Tuck, him, and we had what's my man name? Osi Umanyara. And then we got JPP, was a second round pick.
Yeah.
JPP blew his hairs off.
Yeah, man. Y'all were loaded, man, at defensive end. I remember playing with them on Madden, bro. The Giants were unstoppable, bro, on Madden. A team couldn't score because they couldn't get the ball out fast enough.
Yo,
remember we had Brandon Jacobs. We had Brandon Jacobs and Amar Rashad. Amar Rashad. Go ahead, Mercy.
Ahmad
We had
Bradshaw.
Amar Bradshaw. Word.
And y'all had David Wilson.
Forget about him.
Yes.
He blew his knee out. He blew his knee out in 07.
Yeah, he missed it. He missed his knee up. Yeah.
He blew his knee out, but remember, he got hit. He broke a 80-yard touchdown run, got tackled, and broke his neck on that play. Right? And the
Uncle Freezy, that is true facts. I remember seeing that game.
Yep. And he
broke his neck, man. That's true facts.
The doctors wouldn't clear him to play football no more. He was a running back out of NC State. He ran all over Florida State one year. You know what I'm saying? That dude was the fastest man in the NFL. And if y'all would have had him, if he would have stayed healthy,
that's when they call him Earth. That's when they call him that backfield Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yep. You remember
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yep,
man,
the
y'all
elements.
memory
Earth,
is
Wind,
good,
and Fire.
bro. Y'all memory. Y'all got
Earth,
good
Wind, and
memory.
Man, come on, man. I'm a giant. Yo, when I say I was. Let me tell you something. When it comes to listen, I'm a Knicks fan, right?
Right.
And I go all the way back to Michael Ray, Richardson. I can say for sure. That's when I definitely knew. When I tell you I'm a Giant fan, I can tell you who was the freaking quarterback before Phil Simms.
Yeah.
Because it was a battle between Scott Bruner and Jeff Rutledge.
Oh, Jeff Rutledge was terrible.
Exactly. But he ended up being our backup, and we got rid of Scott Bruner.
Yeah, number 17, Scott Rutledge. I remember he got y'all coach. What was the coach before Walton, right? Was it Walton? No, it wasn't Walton.
Perkins. Ray Perkins.
Ray Perkins. That's what it is.
Now, do you know how far I go back, bro?
Yes. And Ray Perkins. And the funny thing is, Ray Perkins was the head coach. Paul Sells
Alabama
was the defensive coordinator.
Yep.
Bill Belichick
was the linebacker coach.
The linebacker coach was a dude named Marty Schottenheimer. And Marty Schottenheimer's assistant was Bill Belichick.
Facts.
And you know how I know Harry Carson reminded me? He was like, no, it wasn't Belichick. Belichick was an assistant running around. He was spry, young dude trying to prove himself. He was like, when you go back and watch the video, he was like, "Yo,
hold on, you got to think about another coach who ended up being the head coach in that coaching fraternity, Romeo Crennel.
All of them dudes, bro.
Special team.
Yep, all of them dudes. All of them dudes. And so I remember when the Giants drafted Lawrence Taylor number 2. People were saying that the Giants should have looked at drafting a quarterback. Right? Because you remember Lawrence Taylor got drafted number 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so out of North Carolina. And I remember going into the draft, they were like, "Yo, the Giants need a quarterback," because it was a quarterback renaissance. Because if y'all remember, it was a whole bunch of young quarterbacks in college in '82. Quarterbacks named Dan Marino.
What?
Quarterbacks named Boomer Esiason.
What?
Quarterbacks named John Elway. Quarterbacks named Todd Blackledge. It was like a whole bunch of young quarterbacks, but they didn't come out in '82. They came out in '83 and '84, right? And so it was like, man, all these young quarterbacks, and they need the Giants need a quarterback. And trust me, I know, because at the same time, the Bears needed a quarterback, right? The Bears needed a quarterback, and we wound up, I think we drafted a defensive player in '82. And then a couple of years later, we drafted Jim McMahon out of BYU, right? And people probably don't even remember Jim McMahon, right?
I remember because the biggest problem because he had that lazy eye.
Yeah.
That's why nobody wanted to mess with him. Right. He went low in the draft because of that.
Yeah.
Yo, wait a minute. Did he stab himself in the eye with a fork?
I don't know.
That's the rumor.
Didn't my man stab himself in the eye with a fork?
That's the rumor. I don't know. I forgot how that rumor went, but somehow he got.
I think he stabbed himself in the eye with a fork, man.
What I remember from him, they were like, "Yo,
he was crazy.
This dude goes to BYU, but he don't study the playbook. He like to improvise, so he undisciplined." That was a knock on him, like for the Bears. That's why the Bears that he fell to the Bears, because he had all the talent. He had all the talent, right? And had all the talent, but the dude. He like the dude that don't say the playbook. You call a play, he got out there on the field and do what he want to do. And you're like,
he gonna switch the play out.
Yes.
Coach called play. He like, nah, I'm not running with that. I'm running with this.
Yeah, I ain't running that. I'm gonna call what I want to call. You know what I'm saying? It's like people don't remember the reason why Terry Bradshaw was the starter for the Pittsburgh Steelers is because the other dude, the black quarterback, they were starting Jim Gilliam. You remember him? Rocket arm dude. All he wanted to do was throw the football. He was like, the coach was like, yo, you got Franco Harris, you got Rocky Blyer, you got all these running backs, man, run the football. He's like, okay, coach. So when he get out there, he's throwing it. So he would throw for 350 yards a game, but he would throw 3 interceptions.
Check.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah.
If y'all don't understand what that means, I'm calling the Oliver. Check.
Audubon. I got because he had Stallworth and Swan, and he would only throw the football to Swan. You remember that? He only would throw the football. Now, Lynn Swan was a heck of a receiver. Now, I'm not knocking him. But John Stallworth was a playmaker, bro. Mm-hmm. Now, Swan had hands, right? But Swan wasn't physical. You could get Swan at the line and shake him up and beat him up at the line.
Beat him up.
Right.
You can press him.
But if you mess around and try to do that to Stallworth and missed, it was a touchdown. Because you couldn't catch him.
Because he was more physical. He was more physical and he was faster.
And he was fast and he was tough. Remember, Stallworth went to a HBCU. Lynn Swan went to USC.
How many chips Stallworth got?
Huh?
How many chips Stallworth got?
They all got
how many championships?
They got the same. They got them all together. Yeah, but it was about the effectiveness. See, let me tell you something. The play. See, let me tell you the big difference. John Stallworth was steady. Somebody you could constantly count on every game in, game out.
Regardless of the defense. Regardless
of what you put on him, because he was a physical specimen but Swan, he was swift. If it wasn't press coverage, if it was in the zone, what he could do is he could beat the zone and break his route off. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? And make super stupendous plays. He was a great hands. He was a great athlete.
Yeah, got it.
For somebody 5'10", 5'9", you know what I'm saying? At that time, compared to Stallworth, who was like 6'1", 6'2", who had the speed and physical, and he could dominate a cornerback. Because you got to think, cornerbacks back in that day was 5'8". You know what I'm saying? 5'8", 5'6", 5'7", 5'9". You might have a couple of 6-footers out there, but if that was the case, they'd move them to safety or you know what I'm saying, somewhere, you know what I'm saying, in there.
Got it.
Because I remember watching the Oakland Raiders against the Steelers, bro, and people think Jack Tatum was the meanest dude in the secondary, bro. I'm here to tell you, I think it was George Atkinson.
George Atkinson was the worst.
Yes.
He was the worst because let me tell you something.
My father used to tell me he was a beast.
George Atkinson talked that ish, but when I say he came to bring the pain, he came to bring the pain. When I say, yo, I dare you to reach for it because we eating ribs tonight.
Bro, my father used to say that. That's what that man used to say. We eating ribs tonight, kid.
I'm telling you, I saw the game. I saw the game, man. Listen, I saw the game with Walter Payton ran for 200 yards against the Raiders, right? This same Raiders defense. I think he ran maybe like 180, 200, something like that. But Walter Payton was like a first year, second year running back. And I saw Jack Tatum come up and lay the lumber to Walter Payton, bro. And I saw Walter Payton jump back up. He jumped right back up, but he stared at Jack Tatum in the eyes and pointed at him. Gotcha.
Because he felt that thump.
Yeah, he was like 32, I got you. And I was like, oh snap. Because
he let him know. He brought the truth.
And he telling him the next time you ain't gonna blindside me next time I'm coming for you. You came for me this time. Next time I'm coming for you. Jack Tatum was like,
I'm bringing the pain.
Okay, you coming for me? Come on.
And that's the one thing. That's the one thing I give Sweetness, because listen, he was never blessed with the speed.
Nope.
But he was blessed more with the
size.
passion.
Yep.
Or the size, but he was blessed with the passion.
Right.
And he was, and the fact that, you know, it's hard to say. You can't label a running back crafty.
Right.
But he was like the only one I could say was crafty.
Right.
In other words, he picked the spot. He knew how. If he knew that he had to go right behind the center and the guard to get this first down, he was going to get in there, get low, squeeze right in there, and get them 3 or 4 yards just to get the first down.
Yeah.
By himself. When everybody knew it was him coming.
Right. Right. I saw Jack Tatum hit Franco Harris one time on the sideline, and every other time I seen Franco Harris go to the sideline, he stepped out of bounds. And Franco Harris was like 6'6". Franco Harris was Fred Taylor size, Eric Dickerson size at running back.
6'1", 6'2", 230, 240.
Bo Jackson size, yeah.
And ran hard. Ran
hard, bro. Yo, so Lee, let me ask you this before I go. Right? Everybody, it's universally known that Emmitt Smith is the greatest running back of all time. It's not even up for debate. That. Emmitt Smith.
I could argue that argument all day, but I'm not gonna go there with you. But you're right. I'm gonna agree to disagree with you.
But
I'm gonna leave the argument there. We can argue that another day.
But let me finish the question. Let me finish the statement in question.
Okay.
Not only is Emmitt Smith the greatest running back of all time, but the Dallas Cowboys have the greatest running back history of the NFL. The one thing you can do with the Dallas Cowboys is 2 things. The Cowboys always have a great receiver, great running back, great quarterback, all at the same time. And I challenge anybody to go back during the course of history and
I'm
just saying a 4 or 5 year stretch where the Cowboys don't have a quarterback, running back, receiver tandem all at the same time.
Now I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna argue this. I'm gonna argue this right now, because this is going from like the 70s to current date. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, now, why don't they have more than 5 championships?
I don't know, because they suck. I don't like the Cowboys.
No, that's not about liking them. No, but you put out something. You can say you argued your fact. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, Calvin Hill was no bum.
No,
I'm talking about Grant's father.
Yeah, Calvin Hill was a monster, bro.
Calvin Hill, because
Megatron?
No.
No,
I'm
saying Megatron.
No, I'm talking about Calvin Hill, early 70s. He was there.
Okay. Yeah, I remember
Bob Hayes and Ron Springs.
Yeah, he was out there. Ron Springs.
Yeah.
Now that was a great move. Ron Springs turned into a world class runner into a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Okay, Roger Staubach. I give Roger Staubach. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
After Roger Staubach, you can't tell me Danny White was a great quarterback. I don't give a damn what you tell me.
Danny White, Drew Pearson, Tony Dorsett. You didn't like that?
No, Danny White was trash, B.
Danny White was okay. He wasn't great.
It was trash, B.
Yeah, trash. They stayed in the playoffs, bro.
Hold on a second. Yo, you talking about having a great wide receiver. You talking about having all the listen, with the receivers they had, he could just throw a short out or something like that.
And Tony Hill would take it to the house.
That's my point.
Tony
he was
Hill,
a great.
Drew Pearson.
He was a great game manager.
Doug Cosby, you remember Doug Cosby?
He was whack too, but all right.
He
was whack, but he made plays. He made plays, but as far as I can't put him on that level, because now cool. We go from that generation. Now we go to the cocaine Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? You talking about Troy?
Nah, they was the cocaine Cowboys in the 70s with Hollywood Henderson and them.
All right, cool. They were still cocaine.
Wow.
No, but they went from ounces to fucking bricks. Excuse me. Excuse my language.
You talking about with Nate Newton and them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They went from copping quarter keys to getting a whole brick.
The whole bag.
Yeah.
That's because they had that Super Bowl money.
Yeah, but all right. Now you talking about that?
Y'all crazy.
But yo, since they got new drugs now, these kids ain't responding. So
Yeah.
so let me tell you something. Yo, when they had Zeke and they had Zeke at his prime, because now he's on the down end of his career.
Right.
They're done, man. And I'm wondering because they talking about because I'm hearing this rumor that they're chasing Odell, and I'm like, okay, but can Dak get him the ball? Because Dak just broke his thumb.
Right.
And can Dak really grip that ball and zip it to him, or not even just zip it to him? Can he get that ball out there? You know what I'm saying? And not only that, can Odell, since he had that ACL, can he really get out there and get past the coverage to even be that threat?
Right.
I think Odell finished, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna say he finished.
To a certain degree.
I wouldn't.
He's still
Boulevard. I'm not gonna say nobody.
Player. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say he's done because for the simple fact is can he morph his game?
Right.
And that's what separates him from Terrell Owens, from Chris Carter, from Randy Moss, from let me think.
Chris Carter is the real cocaine cowboy.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying though is, what my argument is okay. These people are some down. When they came to the league, all they knew was 1, 2, 3 routes on the route tree.
Right.
Fly.
Button, hook, and slant. Fly, button, hook, and slant. Yeah, that's it.
And post.
Because that's all they had to run in college.
Yeah. So now you got to think. There's 9 routes in the route tree. You know what I'm saying? Can you run? Yo, Chris Carter is the master of the route tree.
Is he better than Rice or Marvin Harrison?
I was gonna say Rice.
Yes, he is. Rice. Yes, he is. You know why? I'm gonna say yes, he is. I'm gonna argue this. Yo, listen to me. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Yo, when I seen this man, when I say clutch, New England was a whack team. They had whack quarterbacks. But if you throw that, you just had to get in the area. That man's hands were so good. And I'm not a Chris Carter fan. When I said this man was so good, that he made it popular, the stretch out there and the toe tap, the tiptoes, you know what I'm saying? The toe tap.
Nobody was doing that before him.
That's my point. Are you serious? That's when I say when he morphed his game, when he lost his foot speed, and I said he learned how to run the routes, and he learned how to break them off.
Right.
You can't take that from that man.
Okay.
You can't take it from him.
Okay, so I think you're sleeping on other dudes that were pretty good, right? I'm gonna name a receiver, and I know it's gonna make you laugh, but just bear with me. I think one of the best receivers, most underrated receiver hands that I ever saw was a dude named Amani Tuma.
Oh, right? Come on now. No, I agree.
Let me finish, bro, because when it comes to that,
that's some homer shit, but go ahead.
But listen, the thing about Chris Carter is Chris Carter played in an offense where he got a lot of opportunities. And Chris Carter played in an offense where, think about this, he went from Anthony Carter, who was a borderline Hall of Famer, to Jake Reed, who was a very good receiver, to Randy Moss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who was on the field with Amani Tuma? And think about the quarterbacks. Chris Carter played with Randall Cunningham, Jeff George, Dante Culpepper. Amani Tuma played with
Eli Manning.
Pete Graham.
No, hold on. So you forget somebody else.
Manningham was a monster.
The racist from play for the Carolina Panthers. Kerry Collins.
Right. So what I'm getting at is while Chris Carter had excellent hands, Chris Carter had an offensive system with Tony Dungy. Remember Tony Dungy and Brian Billick.
Denny Green.
Denny Green, right? But Brian Billick was the offensive coordinator, and Tony Dungy was the defensive coordinator for those Minnesota Vikings. You know what I'm saying? And but Amani Tuma had Kent Graham throwing him the football, bro. Now I know people are like, "Well, who was Kent Graham, bro?" Kent Graham in today's NFL might be a Pro Bowler.
Yeah, he's solid. He had a gun.
But back in those days, when all you could do when Derek Thomas was in the league and you can really hit a quarterback, you hit Kent Graham one time, he checked out, bro. We know that. Everybody know that. If you hit Kent Graham one time, mentally he checked out. He gone. You may as well take him out the game, bro.
Like Tom Brady wouldn't be Tom Brady if he played back in them days.
Right, bro. You know it. You remember Dave Brown? Dave Brown, the cannon, the dude from Duke. If you hit him one time, bro, every time he sensed the blitz, he was just gonna fall down to the ground.
He didn't know how to check out of it. They did not know.
That's what I'm saying, and that's who Amani Tuma had to. But anyway, I ain't gonna talk to y'all about no
Uncle Freezy. What y'all Corey Lee, Uncle Freezy, what y'all and Kelly, what y'all think about that Nigerian nightmare?
Oh, what?
He was a beast until he ran into Atwater.
Until you ran into the Atwater. I was gonna say that. Until you ran into Atwater.
But don't
that boy was a monster until then.
It was a lot of good safeties in the league too. That man, listen, Ronnie Lott got tattooed by Christian Okoye. And I respect Ronnie Lott, right? I respect the heck out of Ronnie Lott. But Ronnie Lott came and hit that dude with a full head of steam, and it was like a bug on the windshield. It ain't. And on the same play, Christian Okoye ran over him and Thane Gash on the same play. All the way to y'all remember how big Christian Okoye's shoulder pads was? He ran over Lott and Thane Gash on the same play. And when you 255 and you got 4.5 speed,
you talking that's the prototype to Brandon Jacobs
and Jerome Bettis, bro. Well, maybe not Bettis. No,
but Bettis was totally different.
Yeah,
because Bettis was a little bit for. No, let me tell you something about because I'm a Notre Dame fan. Bettis, you know what I'm saying? Him and Brooks in the backfield, they ran the option a little bit,
right?
And Bettis was the fullback.
Right.
Bettis was more. He showed more in college. He was more shifty. He was more athletic in college.
Nimble. Yeah.
Very nimble on his toes, tiptoes. He could cut, get to the hole, and didn't dilly dally. You understand what I'm saying? When that hole popped open, boom, he cut 2 cuts maybe and gone. For a guy at 240, 255. Maybe even 260.
Yeah.
I'm talking about NFL playing weight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And his best years, believe it or not, were with the Rams, did not with Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I remember that. With the Rams. Yeah.
When I say he was damn near 2,000 yard running back.
And the only reason
great running back.
Yep. Him and Wesley Walls. Remember Wesley Walls? Oh, Wesley Walker. It's Wesley Walker, right?
I don't do too much Jet talk. I'm sorry.
Back when Todd Blackledge couldn't beat out Richard Todd. Oh my God, Richard Todd was like,
man, come on, man. Man, let me tell you something. Wesley Walker could have been a Hall of Fame wide receiver. If he didn't have a quarterback that made him every time he threw on the ball was when he was coming across the middle and got his brains blown out.
Yep. Him and Al Toon.
Yes.
Him and Al Toon. They did the Al Toon.
Al Toon, man.
When I said they could have been Hall of Fame, let me tell you something. The Jets, let me tell you something about the Jets, man. And this is my opinion. And Worldwide L, I hope you listening because shout you out, bro, because you my dude. Queens in the building. But I'm telling you right now, the Jets have always put their players in dire straits. When I say like the key pieces that they needed to make things happen for them. Right. They had a solid defense. They had Joe Klecko, Joe Gastineau, You know what I'm saying? The New York Sack Exchange.
Word. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Word.
And they couldn't do nothing with them.
They couldn't do nothing with them, bro.
They got washed up. Who was that? Who was that? The Raiders?
Because their quarterback couldn't get out there his own way.
Yeah.
And he only knew how to throw one way. He only threw 2-3 routes.
Yeah.
Corey Lee, Uncle Freezy, and whatnot. Even Kelly, when they lost that playoff game against the Rams. I mean, not the Rams, the Raiders. The Raiders. What was that? 83, 84?
No, 83. They lost in the AFC Championship game to the Dolphins.
Man, I thought they had that game. I remember I was a shorty. I was a little shorty and I was going for them because the Giants had got folded up like beach chairs. Yeah. And I'm saying, all right, so I'm gonna go for the little brother and whatnot. Right. All them EST teams, Mets, Jets, and Nets and whatnot. I always, that's little brother to me.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought they had the Raiders, man. Them Raiders came back and washed them up, man. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, because
they couldn't move the ball. They couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, and because
Marcus Allen.
Yep, and that was the
right Marcus Allen. Yep, I'm sorry, Marcus Allen.
You talking about the year that the Jets' stupid kicker kept missing field goals
all the time.
Yeah,
all the time.
He missed like 3 field goals in one game, and they lost the playoff game. And then they brought him back. And then 2 years later, he did the same thing against the Cleveland Browns with Brian.
Was that Ali Haji Sheik?
Nah, that was the Giants kicker. That was the Giants kicker.
Right, that's the Giants kicker. Yeah, Ali Haji Sheik.
Yeah, they had a
dude. I think he played for both. Though.
The dude I'm talking about name is Pat Leahy.
Pat Leahy, that's it. Yeah, so Pat Leahy. Pat Leahy, that's it. That's
right. I'm so sorry.
Yo, Uncle Freezy, your mind is crazy.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
Pat Leahy.
That's a New York name. Yep. That's a straight New York Irish name.
Irish to his heart. Yeah.
Irish, man.
Irish to his heart. Yeah.
I'm going to give you a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah, man. Yo. Hey, but Lee, this mind is, you see how I be recalling the Knicks stuff, right? Bro, I recall everything like that. I recall hip hop. I recall politics, bro. Fashion. You know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to catch you on your other show with your boy Chuck. Chuck.
Vibes and stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, boy, I've been trying to catch that because I know you and Soulfinger, because Soulfinger, I know he straight catch that show. I've been trying to get on there with y'all, man. And I just either catch it as the ending or I'd have missed it. I'd have missed it in passing the hour. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
wow.
Because when we start talking, bro. When we start talking about like music or fashion, you know what I'm saying? Like my wheelhouse is if you between maybe 40 and 50, 55 years old, you'll remember all the stuff that I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, all the stuff that I'm talking about, like the shoe game, like when British Knights came out. You know what I'm saying? When
Wallaby Clarks, man.
I still wear Wallabies.
Yeah,
I still wear Wallabies all day. I just caught me a pair the other day. What you talking?
You talking about, bro? I'm talking about
British Knights.
British what? British. Yo, I used to have a pair of Playboys, right? I used Pony. Oh, what?
Playboys.
Bro, Saucony's.
Just Saucony. Yo,
69ers. Mark 5. Man, come on.
Lottos,
bro. What?
Lotto.
I remember when Feli first came out. Feli used to be the elite tennis shoe. Remember tennis and soccer? That was Feli. You know what I'm saying? I remember I used to see it in Sports Illustrated magazine back when
Diodora, LJ, Diodora's word.
Yeah, man.
Alicia's.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, you remember? Yeah,
Spot Builts.
That's what I was just about to say. Spot Builts, bro. Come on,
Spot Builts.
Man.
Yeah, Saucony's word. Oh
yeah,
man. I'm in the right channel. I'm vibing.
Yeah, cause I ain't even gonna lie to you. The first time I heard hip hop, right? I remember the first time I heard hip hop. All the kids on my block. This is like 76. I was like a little kid, man. I might have been like 7 or 8 years old, right? So all the little kids go running down to the park, and all I hear coming from down the street is. But everybody running down there to see what it is. And I go down there and it's everybody from all the neighborhoods is in the park, right? And a dude has a microphone and he's like, Yes, yes, y'all. You don't stop to the beat, y'all. And he doing it.
You know,
and
right.
he doing it over disco records because that's what we used to listen to. Like
Exactly.
soul music, either soul music like James Brown or disco. And my man, and yo, I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, Illmatic, yeah, Kangaroos. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes. And so I'm out there listening, and a dude is rapping, but he trash. But I love it because the energy is crazy. Everybody like throwing their hands in the air. And he like throw your hands in the air and throw your hands in the air. And everybody like, just screaming. And I didn't know at the time what it was. But what I'm talking about, y'all, is hip hop. That's like the very beginning.
$1 trillion industry right now.
But you didn't. Hold on. You didn't know what it was. It didn't have a name.
And nobody wanted to know what it was. And when you talking about, hold on a second, bro. Excuse me, fellas. When y'all talking about that, you right, that MC was trash at that time, but he was holding time for the most important part, the DJ.
The DJ.
Yes.
The DJ was the show. Everybody wanted to hear him. Everybody wanted to hear him hit that cut, that break. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
My favorite joint is thinking of a master plan. Ain't nothing but money inside my hand.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Rakim changed the game.
Yep. That was by the time Rakim came out, I was a veteran. I knew it was hip hop. I knew what it was. I was trying to do it myself. You know what I'm saying?
Because you know what?
I think all of us did it.
Because his forefather was Grandmaster Cash.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hip hop head, but you know what I'm saying, but not really to the fault where I could break down like all these rappers, like I break down sports. But I tell you, Grandmaster Cash was a forefather of everybody because he was the best pure lyricist of that time.
Yep.
And he put the blueprint for everybody, for these Jay-Z's right now, for these Nas, let me think of somebody, for the bigs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know who was mine? On Real Talk, not to cut you off. I'm sorry, Corey.
Good, baby.
James Brown, and not even knowing. He probably knew it, but not knowing it. James Brown was that dude for me because going from New York, when we got out of school and went down south, and chilled with our cousins and them, James Brown was the staple.
Yeah.
The Stapleton family and all of that.
Yeah.
James Brown was that dude for us as he wasn't an MC, but he was a rhyme creator. And that's where you got all that hip hop joint coming to New York, where everybody make it over. Where the wordplay, right? There you go. Yes. Wordplay. The metaphors, the entendres and whatnot. He was that dude. James Brown was that man. He was that man and whatnot. And I respect that dude, man, for real.
And
I'll let y'all have that.
And we used to buy the record, and I'm gonna tell anyway, we used to buy records for like a quarter. You know how you go to the store and the
45.
Yes, like for instance, I'll give you an example. Now they may be bodegas, but back in the day, what I'm talking about is a store that used to sell everything.
Yeah, digging in the crates.
You can go buy 45s. You can go buy your mama's stockings. You can buy $1 worth of ham. You can go buy your quarter walkers, waters. You can buy everything out the store, right? So we used to go in the back and flip through the records and just get a record, right? And then turn it over and just play the instrumental, and just rap on it. And we used to be like, ha, yeah. I'm from Van Nostrand. I like to rock the mic. My name is Uncle Freezy. All right. We couldn't rap, but we just like doing it. Right? You know what I'm saying? But then what I'm saying is too, like what you like, bro. What I'm saying is back in the day, there'd be like a record, like your uncle favorite record, like Freddie Scott. I use Freddie Scott all the time as the example. Right? Freddie Scott had this song called You Got What I Need, right? Oh baby, you.
That's what. Yo, shout out to my man, Biz. That's what he
Yes,
said to me.
yes, but
Yeah,
that was like my
rest in peace,
uncle's
Biz.
favorite
Rest in
record.
peace, Biz.
And my
Shout
no
out to
lie, my
Biz.
uncle used to grab. My aunt used to drink champagne, and my uncle
What?
used to drink Schlitz. Right?
The pink champagne.
yes. She'll like go get me a champagne out the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? I go get her a champagne. I'll get my uncle a Schlitz, and he was, hey boy, put that Freddie Scott on, and I put that Freddie Scott on, and my aunties and uncles will never be dancing. And y'all remember Shag Carpet? Nobody, nobody remember Shag Carpet, but Shag Carpet used to be like this thick, yo. So anyway,
about 4 inches thick.
Yes,
4 inches thick. 4 inches thick.
Y'all. I remember I lost.
Hold on a second. I'm not gonna put too many nobody business out there, but you knew what was on top of that on that the label, the record label with the bamboo.
Yep.
That's right.
You know
That's right. That's right. That's right.
With the bamboo.
That's right.
If y'all don't know what bamboo is, y'all need to, you know what I'm saying?
Look it up.
Go
Look
do
it
your
up.
history.
Look it up.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Popping the seeds out that joint.
Hold on. What we used to do? Use the album covers for?
That's what I'm saying. The album covers. That's my point. The album covers. You know, you get the album covers. Yo, I'll tell you this. Listen, like when I grew up, not to cut you off, Freezy. I apologize, bro.
No. We rocking.
Yo, when I grew up, and I go to my aunties and uncles' houses, because my peoples didn't indulge in certain things. But you know what I'm saying? But they did indulge in Johnny Walker. You know what I'm saying?
Love it,
and I still do to this day. But anyway.
Hey, Ilmetrics. I'm sorry, Ilmetrics. Yeah, Miller Nips. That's right, Miller Nips. I remember the Miller Nips as a kid. Yep. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? And listen, outside of that what'd you say, the pink champagne and the pina colada.
Yeah.
You know, for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? The Schlitz. You know what I'm saying? You had some on the album covers. You know what I'm saying? You know, your uncles and aunties used to break down and pop some seeds out of it. I'm not gonna put no names on it. Y'all know what it is if y'all can't get it together. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff y'all got nowadays ain't got cheese no more.
Nah. The people, the young people they do not know how good they got it, bro.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So you know, they used to bust it all down and roll up about 5 or 6 of them and let an album go.
And they used to be so thin. They used to be like little lollipop sticks. Now people smoke blunts, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yo, cats used to smoke pen joints back in the day. You know what I'm saying? When I think back to it, I'm like
roaches.
Yes,
roach clips.
Yes, bro. It was crazy. But anyway, let me get out of here, y'all. Before
we went over.
But before I get y'all in trouble, man, I ain't want to get nobody in trouble. I ain't
in trouble, man. I
ain't nobody in trouble, yo.
I'm good. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I know.
Yo, I'm good. I did a 2 day. I done did a 2 day. I'm good, man. I'm good.
I'm good.
Yo, I'll tell like this, man. Yo, man, if you're gonna do the next morning drive, I'll be there. If you're gonna do the next morning drive, I'm gonna be there. If not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just post it and I'm a pin the notification. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do it, but what I probably do is lay down, man, take a little nap, get up probably about 7:30, do
your homework.
All I want to do is just say this real quick. Not to cut all my big brothers off. Yo, Uncle Freezy, yo, good being on your show. Yeah. First time. Yo, man, you the dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, Corey Lee, Harwell, WWL, and you, Uncle Freezy, and Sim. I seen y'all. I'm loving this. I'm really loving it. It's a community.
Yeah,
it's a community, and I'm loving it and whatnot.
Yeah,
Cully,
man,
big dude, big time, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling
bro.
Facts.
Man. Yeah, man, and so we do this, bro. This is a whole vibe. I don't want nothing from nobody, and I hope nobody expect too much of me. I'm just a
man. Put that cash app out there, man, so we can all live.
I'm just like the dude, just like everybody else, man. Just trying to, you know what I'm saying, put stuff out there so we can have a community that we can talk that Knicks talk the way that we want
talk other talk
to us.
Besides the Knicks too.
Right. And the other stuff too. Bro. That's what we just trying to do here.
Rest in peace to Hurricane G.
Yep.
Rest in peace to Hurricane G. Rest in peace to Tam One from the Artifacts.
Yep.
And whatnot. And yo, we gonna keep moving forward. Word.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see y'all for the Knicks
Salute,
Drive.
man.
Probably about.
Corey, you can hit me.
About 9:30. All right, y'all.
I got you, bro.
If not, it's gonna be later than that.
It's all good, man. I'm off tomorrow, so it's Gucci. We catch up.
All right, boss.
All right,
y'all.
1-1.